Got a lot on your mind, Master. Well, perhaps I can do some of it for you, because I really, really want to help.
Okay, so yeah, my mic was disconnected. Hey yo, everyone, welcome back to another. Should I actually, you know what, for Silver Palace, it's probably better to just place it here or here. I don't know. Let's just place it here. You know, it is what you are gonna be able to see the teams that I am gonna use from the freaky menu. It's fine. So today we are gonna play some more Silver Palace, and after that we are gonna jump and, well, do the gacha rotation. I need to catch up with most of the gachas right now because I was on a holiday. We are gonna play some end build. I need to finish the base building, I have to say. I was expecting them to make it easier to build the base, and they kind of did, you know. But it's still kind of... I need to, for some reason, bring 5,000 freaking... What? Okay, that was cool. 5,000 Xeronite, and then we need to do the matrix reset for Wuthering Waves, just to be prepared for Sui Sui's release. Or should I wait for Sui Sui to be released before to do them before doing the matrix reset? If we're already days late, it's probably just smarter to wait for Sui Sui. And I want to, first of all, how about I just change? How can I change the characters that are here? But anyway, today we are gonna do and check the events that are available for beta. Yesterday we finished the story, which was surprisingly short. How can I change the partners, maybe acquaintances? Is it from this menu? Okay, yeah, this is the menu. Let's get rid of everyone for now. Let's put the row. No. Red Rose will be at the window. At the experimentation table is gonna be her. You are gonna be at the sand table, and who is gonna be? Oh no. The maid is gonna be better to have to be at the room door. You are gonna be here, or maybe this. Perfect. This feature is unavailable. Yeah, I need to exit the companion mode. And let's purchase some stuff. City property. I wonder what the Argentine docks are used for. We're gonna have to check all of the features that I have unlocked now that everything is pretty much on the table. Where is the last unfolded fan? Is it this one? No. I have 70,000. Claim a total of 200,000 stock. Okay, what is this? Oh, assistant report. Whatchamacallit? 125,000 for the freaking midsummer ball. Okay, I were not getting that today. What are the Argentine docks? Oh, this is where you exchange for stuff. Gifts and whatnot. You know what? Let's bring what kind of gifts? Um, should probably appreciate this. Maybe Jin too. I don't know. Let's give some gifts to our favorite healer. And probably the only healer. Why are you here? Oh, right.
Oh, oh.
Why is she here though? She should be in the room. Okay, it's Cinderella at the entrance. Nice experimentation table.
Chocolate?
You look pallid.
I knew it.
Take this. A patient gave it to me, but I feel you'll find it useful.
Okay, now we have Berto's trust. Now we have her maxed out. What is this? Physical exam? Heartbeat like none other. Nice.
You look pallid. Burning the candle.
So she's not. What kind of physical exam is this? Okay. What the? Okay. I feel. Physical exam. So instead of holding hands, she does that. I mean, you know what? It's on point with with the personality that she gave. Let's try Red Rose now. How are you down here? Oh, she is not a companion.
This
She's part of the
place.
story.
It's like a...
Wait, I would have believed she would love this.
This place.
Okay, so tell me, what other gifts would she like? Not weights. Maybe lipstick.
This place.
I knew it.
I've never given any gift but the gift of death to another. You're a first.
I'm her first. You heard that, boys? Okay, nice. What is her title for us? And her interaction is to dance. So there are different interactions for each of them. For her is dancing, for Cinderella is to hold the hand, and it's unlocked at 4. The others are unlocked at 5 for probably obvious reasons. She has physical exam. And what's in her case? Pet? She has 3 interactions. 4 interactions, what? There should be music this. Wait, what the okay. They are dancing all over the place. What happens if you don't have space for this? Like you summon her in a confined space. I guess they are gonna just dance all over the furniture. I got it. That's cool. they are probably just gonna add more interactions with all the characters eventually. Where is the maid? What is your... You know what? Let's increase our... affinity with all the characters, because I want to see all their interactions, you know. What is your...
Oh, I have belly.
First of all, what is the title that we're gonna get from Perfect Accomplice? Okay. Alf's Master. I wonder what titles she could possibly... like, what other title could we possibly get from her? I feel like dolls, they will love dolls. We probably should purchase 10 for every single one of these things, right?
Oh, I have...
Kids and their candies.
For you! As Miss Moira says, kind...
So what is your interaction? Holding hands, sit down. Oh, I must be at the chair. Wait, what? What? Almighty Detective. Okay, so that's her... a cozy sit-down nap. Okay, let's see. I need to find the chair. Does this count? Oh wait, I can take her hand and then I can guide her. But I am at it. Okay. So sometimes you cannot do them because of the requirements. Okay. Then let's bring her down. There is a sofa there. That must count. There's no way. Is it bugged? It looks like it might be bugged. Oh my, what the fuck? This looks bugged to me. Acquaintances, let's summon her. Yeah, it looks bugged. Or maybe it's part of, you know, if we purchase furniture, maybe we unlock this interaction or something. Right now we can't sit on any of these things. But this is not a feature right now. I don't think so, at the very least. So it most likely means that in the future we're gonna have this. Oh, come on. Do I have to exit the companion? Wait. Am I even in companion mode? Okay. The maid though has the most interactions, and I'm curious what title could we possibly have when we already are her master. Like we double hire her or something. Oh, okay. She is busy with the quest. What? Is that why she is on the first floor when she should be on the second?
Master, Yep. Oh, Alf saved up her pocket money to get you this.
So the title is... Wait. First of all, let's unlock all the interactions. And the title is Absolutely Favorite. Oh, these are character in the missions. Wait, what the fuck? I cannot do this. Why? I feel like the tech is not there yet. Yeah, it looks like there are some little hiccups here and there. What the f is this? Oh, that's probably part of some quest or whatever. The current location does not talk, but where am I supposed to be in order to give her some headpats? Oh, you have a launch pad for the freaking horse. Now that's interesting. So what I can tell you is that it looks like we're definitely gonna have a creature to decorate our own house, because we're gonna need to place chairs and so on and so forth for interactions and whatnot, which I think is gonna be cool. You're not truly making this our place, but we went on a tangent way too much. Let's just do the events, okay? So we saw city property, acquaintances. What are our city events? Did I unlock this? Complete ongoing project level 5 once. Oh, I need to beat level 5? Okay, but what team could I possibly make for it? I can use Cynthia. We have 5 draws. So what I think we need to do is I need to get witness. What is this? Why is the summon redden? Okay, what about the useful tool? What happens if we, you know, max out her? I don't like how when you summon them, they are already in companion mode, and then you need to exit if you want to give them gifts, and then they disappear. Is it because she is on some floor? And she just returned to her location?
Technology progresses in leaps. Technology progresses.
That's not the gift that she likes. What? Key intel. Exotic finery. Maybe amulet.
Technology progresses.
Oh yeah, she loves the intel.
Here, a gift given to the company's most valued partner. May I call?
lean on you. Okay, let's see how she... My only friend. Damn, she had a rough upbringing, huh? There is literally no requirement for this. I mean, look at it. I like where this is going. Okay, so really, the requirements that they say for the most part is BS. It looks like they might not be implemented rather than anything else. I wonder what's with the summon. Why are they specifically red? Which one can I increase my companionship with? Can I just give them gifts remotely? Oh, you can. But you need to summon them in front of the... Okay, I got it, I got it. And I can't summon.
Oh, don't mind me. Please.
Wait, she likes Silverium.
I've read some papers saying so.
She does not have an extra interaction. I wonder if it's because she's the first entrancing creature. Yeah, that's me. Leader of Kaboom.
Any work for me? Exchanging gifts is a key part of adult society. I know that much. So, here you go.
I cannot... Okay, I'm locked. I cannot give more gifts. I mean, I almost maxed out the affection of all the characters, so I guess it makes sense. Okay, let's upgrade. Can I do this? Complete business expansion. Wait, what the f... unlock a total of 3 cognito pins. What does that even mean? Complete business expansion. Oh, okay, so these are all in order to... I wonder what's the next one. Anyway. Unlock a total of 3 incognito pins. I don't know how to do that. Let's do Hilbert's Hotel. Okay, that was the plan for today, to do the business expansion and lock the events. I kind of got sidetracked. I trust this letter finds you well, esteemed detective. Invite to join the unique charm that our hotel has to offer. I mean, look at my house. It's a better hotel. I wonder if I need to... Wait, do I need to stay somewhere before I... Oh, so this was how it went. I can pretty much summon her from anywhere as long as I start to, you know, when I get the option to sit somewhere. Okay. Okay, but can I just exit now? Also, she's levitating. Is she levitating? She looks like she's kind of levitating. Yep, she's levitating. But enough of that. I have business to do. Wait, and now I'm in companion mode. Oh, come on. They need to streamline the way the companion mode works because it locks you out and it's annoying to just keep canceling it. Made power. Oh my. She is humongous. Look at her. How is she this giant? I'm looking Look, lady, it's not my fault. It's literally where my head is. Only those whose fate leads to Hilbert's hotel may ever know of its existence. Unfortunately, this is not voiced. I am losing interest very fast with quests that are not voice. And this is an event, you know. I hope that events are voiced in the game. Go to Hilbert's hotel. Okay, so... Oh, observe the note. What is with that? Oh, that's a teleport. She is adorable. Truth be told, is it? I actually don't know why. I know the scattering effect, but when I was her age, there was no way I would have known something like that. Well, I did not want to pick the common knowledge one, but my hand slipped. Did I unlock the event, or what happened there? Oh, this is already maxed out. Is this still part of the Hilbert's? Oh, it is! A Thousand Wise. Ah, this is another quest. This is probably Alf's story quest or something like that. Okay, unfortunately it's not voice, so we're gonna do that too, but now I have bigger fish to fry. Select a room to stay in. Is it at random? Edit team, difficulty 1. Is this a combat event? She's gonna be the main character. The other ones are gonna be check-in. Okay. What kind of hotel is this? They are making you fight, but is this some kind of Colosseum hotel or what? Oh, this is the roguelike system. This is for Ignis. Complete the events in a room to unlock the door leading to another. Use the grappling hook to move faster. Was that faster?
You reap what you sow.
Wait, I want to see the path. Oh my. I'm forced. Choose one to enter. Battle hard or just regular battle? Let's go hard. So I can use the charge attack to deflect the bullets. That's sick. That counted as an ability for everyone. Okay, random event. So this is the roguelike. Probably we have to do it once per week, and this is like a permanent event. The chef of Hell's Kitchen. I should use. It looks like there is gonna be a shop soon, so I want to pick the discount. I do like the roguelike mode though. It looks pretty interesting. And another is, aren't you the maid that I beat previously?
On my command, Chalky. Maintaining order demands a heavy hand.
You reap what you sow.
Yeah, grueling challenge, sure. Okay. That's the roguelike. Loud, damn it. Oh yeah, definitely the roguelike. Wait, what the freak? We only got 200 out of 3000. I mean, I guess it's because we are at the lowest. What is this? Algebra difficulty 1. Most traditional number. There are different. This will be available in future updates. Okay. Oh, and this is so you can, you know, unlock different abilities and whatnot. I kind of got the gist of it. I want to see how. Should we just continue and see the difficulty? Let's do one more. This time without anyone holding my hand. Begin state. Interesting. So it's your I don't know. It does not look like we can get her ultimate that easily, you know, so it is what it is. Defense ignore sounds cool. I mean, there is some anti-synergy there, but it should be fine. Oh, now the progress. You need 12 for the progress. Oh, we got both of them. That's cool. Restore HP, Catalyst Shop. This sounds good. We are kind of spent on terms of sigils. More full man. I mean, this looks like it's golden. After entering, the character deals 100% damage with every 5th attack. Lucky Rabbit's Foot. Let's go with this one. Oh, and you can use stamina to get artifacts and whatnot. Yeah, this is expected. Kind of like how the roguelike in Wuthering Waves works, and in Honkai Star Rail. What is endless adversaries? Oh, you need to defeat as many as possible. Wait, they are kind of tough.
Your death is insignificant.
I'm not at max HP, so this is not ideal.
Here comes the fire. Hell is where you belong.
Oh, you can summon them. Okay, you can summon your teammates. Like that. I don't know. So no reward, I guess, if I don't...
Give up already. insignificant.
No, I don't care. I don't. Can I just get rid of some of the stuff here? Lucky Rabbit. Oh wait, that's kind of broken. Railgar. Oh my, okay, you know what? I want to reshape this one. We are no cowards, let's go hard battle. I literally can summon all of them on repeat.
Here comes the fire.
I'm just spamming it. You can't see it, but I'm literally just pressing all 3 buttons at the same time. Wait, I can do it again? So I have 3 twins. These are better because they affect your entire team. Yeah, I don't care. Can I reset this and now? I want to know if I can, you know, reset and get something better. Anyway. What is with this rapper?
Burn it all down.
Oh, it's probably a room where you can't get any. Maybe? I don't know.
Simple. You reap what you sow.
I'm getting the hang of the combat now. These are all trash. What the And now the final battle. They need to, you know, maybe have a different boss to fight outside of Rex. Why is it Only this guy.
Here comes the fire.
Wait, this guy has healing.
Burn it all down. Your death is insignificant. Beg me for mercy. Here comes the fire. Burn it all down. Here comes the fire.
I mean, I can do this, so let's just... Points exchange, I have 1 point. Okay, so this is the roguelike. Nothing special, nothing crazy, not bad, not good. I like the environment, you know, the way they look, the way the place looks, but outside of... And the way the combos, like, you can combine them. That's kind of neat. But outside of it's just the most regular and you get some pulls. So how much is this? 300, 600, 900 per week. Let me get this. Oh, and as you complete, you get characters. Some of them are 4 stars. I mean, they're 4 stars. So, how much does 900 mean, though? One revelation is 300, so it's like 3 pulls per week. And no, it's 2 pulls and a half per week. You know what? That's actually quite sizable. So you get 10 pulls from that endgame mode per month. You have to know, it only takes 100 pulls to get to the guaranteed. So in order to get the the rate up banner, you just need 100 pulls. So getting a tenth of that just through this endgame mode per month is just not bad at all. What else do we have here? Can I do a pull here? No, I can't. What are the secret events? Gilbert's Hotel. Oh, I need to clear it 5 times to get all the thingy-majiggy. Okay. But I want to see the other one too. Complete ongoing project. What does this even mean? Tomorrow we are getting 30 pulls on the premium banner. Probably we are getting another Cinderella. I don't know what's the point of this. Because let's be honest, I'm kind of complete 10 bounty. Complete business expansion. Wait, what the? I already completed it. Oh no, it's actually part of the business expansion. It's not Alf's story quest. Huh. Interesting. How do I get there though? Okay, grappling. It's so cute. It's like we're some kind of mother figure, father figure, depends, for Alf, and they just teach her basic. It's literally like we adopt the cat. This city is very messed up when you think about it, though. You have Cinderella, you have Alf. Bro, stop trying to...
This city that weighs down upon us all. It's become so small.
No fall damage and no plunging or glide. Sup, Garbo Master? Just doing the events, and it looks like we're gonna have to beat some people. Wait, what the fuck is this city? This guy is literally fighting us for a piece of bread. This place is cooked, literally.
Fueled up and fired up. Hey, ho, hit, ha. Hey. 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 You'll never miss if you get close enough. Ha. Ha.
What the? She's just headbutting the guy.
Alf always hits her shots. The Miss Agency taught her well.
I kind of forgot that Alf is part of the Miss Agency. Fighting over bread sounds like London IRL. He was driven by greed. It's the bread. It's the bread. It's too good. Are there more good people or more bad people in the world? 99% are in between. The other 1% is probably spread more for equal for bad people, though. I mean, do you think you can
Out of my way.
deal with Cinderella? I wish they were gonna add more mounts. Maybe a car. They can add cars. It's Victorian era at the end of the day. Why there are 12s? So was that the event quest or what? So was this for Hilbert's hotel or wait, what the freak? Oh my god, it does not. Okay, I understand. So it looks like the tracking for quests, it is lucky. She is humongous. Horse lord. I mean, we can get some sick mount lord. So it looks like the tracking for some quests is severely lacking and you need to do it yourself. For this is fine. For Hilbert Hotel, I don't know what was the issue there. Now, what is the other event? So we checked the roguelike. I probably need to complete it 3 more times just to see. I've taken care of the maid's handover procedures for you, given the girl is not quite literate yet. Not quite, is putting it mildly. So these are side quests for Alf. Alf is your accomplice. Shh, the freaking inspector does not need to know that. If Master needs to stab someone, Alf hands over the knife. If Master needs to run, Alf carries the baggage. Things like that. She learns fast. Wait, no! What the freak is wrong with you? Did you forget what we went through in the main story quest? We need someone with these capabilities. I want a maid that can shoot too. I wonder if in the future we are gonna help Alf with the certificates for that Miss Maid company, and then we are gonna get like an Alf SP for an upgraded version of her. That could be sick. So they could release 4 stars that are just the regular characters, you know, and then as we help them improve and whatnot, they can be upgraded to 5 stars. Well, you know, separated. It is just like SPs, not for free, because that will be kind of... Wait, I already have her.
Master, Alf...
Oh my god, I am locked. I'm legit locked because I miss the voice acting. Me too. I hate when side stories don't have voice acting. I understand it costs more, but still. Okay, I'm kind of locked out from that quest because I already gave gifts to everyone. Bounty writ. Okay, let's do this then. What is this? Civic board. I'm lost. Why there are 12? Is this bugged? They are everywhere. Oh, is this like the bounties in Genshin, the weekly fights for do I need to find them myself or can I just track them? A former Miss member, eager to find. Okay, it just shows you where they are. I was wondering, is this like finding clues and discovering where they are, or you just go directly to them? You just go directly to them. Wait, what? You don't even fight them? Okay, bounty rate. So how do I find him? So I need to talk with the butler and then now what? Oh, cognito pins are probably the teleport points. Detective gameplay in my detective gacha. Yeah, to be honest, I feel like if it's just for a weekly thing, many people will just get bored of it very fast and it's just gonna turn annoying. So I do not mind that much. What the frick is happening here?
You reap what you sow. Hell is where you belong.
So if you want to unlock the teleport points, you need to just fight. Connoisseur of beauty. What is this? Circuit way. Oh, you can. These are stops, huh? Thank you for the raid, rank Alice.
Faster.
Thanks a lot, really appreciate it. Okay. Let's. I need to unlock 3 pins in order to do the story, to proceed with the guidebook. Unfortunately, I already gave. I already gave all the gifts to max out the intimacy for all these characters, so I cannot do that. How the heck do I reach that point? Is there any? I need this. I need something to give me some height so I can fly. Okay, there it is. No.
A fine steed is like revenge. The faster, the better.
Wasn't the saying that revenge is best served cold? How many do I... Oh, okay, we unlocked everything. Nice. This I can do right now. I can do the endgame mode. Complete business expansion experiment. That's near our house. Oh, come on, load faster.
People come to the office at their lowest, seeking help. You see the suffering hidden beneath each case here.
Doppelganger. Wait, not this one. Investing. It helped me master my... Okay, we're going with Mind Palace. This is full on Sherlock Holmes now. Okay, let's get 3 stars here. Now I'm more familiar with the combat. And I need to prepare and build a second team if I want to push further. The issue is I don't know what team I could possibly build.
Your death is insignificant.
Time to wither. Rain of petals.
Give up already. Burn it all down. Flamethrower at the ready. We need to hurry.
I don't have enough energy regen.
Reap what you sow.
Oh, come on. It was so close.
You belong.
But yeah, we are missing some energy regen. If I had better artifacts. We're gonna leave for now because I also need to prepare my second team. It's also because we are playing an Ignis team, and Ignis as an element is only good, well, is not only is a strong word, but it's especially good in AoE scenarios. Okay, nice. Unfortunately, I can't unlock this. This is probably gonna be amazing for Red Rose, but I cannot get to it. Can we do some pulls? We can do one pull here. Okay, let's go. Please shaft me. Please shaft me. Nice. I don't want to use my luck during the beta. I want I want to get shafted here so I can be lucky when the game releases. Does that make any sense?
I saw myself in those
The
creatures,
law of luck
existing in a
conservation.
shade between.
Does the game have gear? Yes, it has. Where is it?
Truth and lies.
So that's the
Kindness and
weapon.
deceit.
This is the gear.
I will be fooled by them no longer.
Wait, their attack is further increased. Oh, so if you have more energy regen, you are gonna get better attack. Okay, I kind of got it. More crit rate. How much crit rate do I have on her right now? 64 crit rate. At level 40, that's not bad. Oh, I can level her to 50? Wait, what? I was thinking I'm
Truth
level
and
locked
lies.
or well.
Kindness and deceit.
I was thinking it's one off. It's 10 per. Okay. Oops.
Truth and lies.
I kind of
Kindness and deceit.
went
I will
overboard
be
with that.
fooled by them no longer. Truth and lies. Kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by
Price
them
is
no longer.
level too low. What does that even mean? It's probably our level. We are not enough right now. Okay, we are upgrading this.
Truth and lies. Kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
How can I get this though? We need to spend some stamina for that. Not exactly a fan of it. And this is from the weekly boss fight. What level are we looking at? Probably level 40 to unlock it. Can we do this? I think we can unlock this before the end of the week, so it should be.
Truth and lies.
I hope I can max out before the beta ends, but that's kind of up to them, not me. So this is phase 3. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. I still don't know what the freak is that event with the bounty. Wait, maybe it's actually a detective thing to do. So, is he gonna give me, like, clues and I need to piece them together? Maybe only the beginning is marked on the map. That will make more sense.
This won't fool me.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I understand now. So, the UI needs improvements. Well, the UI looks cool, but the way they present the information needs some improvements because it's kind of confusing.
Faster.
And we need more stamina. We need some way to increase our stamina because this is not it. It's just too slow.
Faster.
I mean, I'm saying slow and we're running like this when in other games you're just crawling around.
Faster. to go on in this missing persons case. Where could she have gone? What do we do?
Did I just hear missing persons case? What are those children talking about?
Are we seeing any children?
This won't fool me.
Poor little thing.
Oh, you can quick swap. So you need to defeat them 2 times. Honestly, it's obvious they're going to sell horse skins because that blue horse is not on Cinderella. I mean, yeah, you are right, and at the same time, I do not really like him on anyone, to be honest. It feels like a bit over the top. I will prefer a regular horse skin just because it fits in the Victorian era, or maybe something steampunk. But anyway, yeah, they have mount system. They are definitely gonna monetize the skins just like they are doing in Wuthering Waves, and I have nothing against that. If, well, as long as they are generous with the gacha currency, they can monetize whatever cosmetics they want. Maybe a bikini Cinderella skin or something. So this looks... it has a 1 hour cooldown. That's a bit low on the lower side. So you need to defeat 2 of them. That's a bit counterintuitive, so you need to go for first... Sonic collab skin.
This won't fool me.
Imagine. Persona collab skins. And then you need to do it again. That's so counterintuitive. What the freak? Why? So you defeat him once and it says complete. Oh, I think I got it. So it looks like the first fight is more like gathering intel. Before we spoke with the butler for intel, this is how we discover where the actual boss is. And then we fight it. Okay. The bounties have a 1 hour cooldown though, which is very, like, very fast. I don't want it to be too grindy. Or well, excessively grindy. Okay, but the bounties are completed. And what did I get for that? Bounty exchange. Oh, you can get... Wait, is this enough to allow me to do one more pull for the characters? Hello mate, what's your thoughts on the game so far? The game is very good, but it lacks polish in some certain scenarios. Like, the quest is really... it's very interesting. Unfortunately, it was very short at the same time. But, yeah. So, in terms of story, it's a 9 out of 10 for me. Right? Like, it's very good. Different from from other things. I'm not gonna evaluate it based on the depth of the lore because the game is not even released, so that's just gonna be done. But as far as pacing goes and keeping my interest, it's up there. The combat, it feels a bit clunky when you don't have the ultimates or your combo is just be whiffed. Because you're gonna get hit, right? You cannot follow a standard set of attacks with the characters every single time. Sometimes you're gonna get hit, you're gonna be pushed, you're gonna be interrupted. And when that happens, it kind of gets awkward. Like Cinderella has this ability where she just sprays enemies and she accumulates charge. And then she does a charge attack on enemies, being able to just close the gap against them. But if you are unable to fully charge her, then you cannot close the gap fast. You need them to just run in their face, which feels pretty awkward. And yeah, and there is definitely a big difference between her with her ultimate and her without the ultimate. So I want to get a proper relic set and see just how fast the ultimate regeneration can be. She kind of reminds me of Leviathan in terms of how she works, like in Enfield. And yeah, you can do quick swap. You have some concerto gain into the game. It's pretty similar to Wuthering Waves in terms of combat, which is not a bad thing. I just want them to add something more special for them, you know, differentiate the combat somehow. Even though I don't really know how. I'm just giving my take. And I think that's... How's the game in terms of combat? If you already play gachas like UA and Fields, it's like a combination between Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. And a bit of clunkiness from Enfield. Again, the basic combos feel a bit clunky for me. Like the ones in Enfield are. And the combat system is very similar to Wuthering Waves, but they add the parry that exists in Zenless Zone Zero. Wait, where did I go? What the freak? How did I end up here? Combat insight stuff, implement. These are the... What is Cinderella's set? 4-piece. Increases the holder's crit rate. Embers and Flame. Cogs of the City. Improve Break. Okay. And yeah, they are also having break characters that are designed specifically for break enemies, just like in Zenless Zone Zero. Increases when their crit rate exceeds... Wait, what the... And it's called Cinderella, you know what? This is it. Ignis set. Fullman, Glacius, Ignis support set. Okay, let's go for the Ignis DPS set then. What the heck? Oh, there are like 5... What the... No. There are 5 sets for each. That of a clerk. It has different substats. Look at this. Break exploit. Oh, wait, no. They have the same substats. I'm a moron. It looks like each of them has 5 different sets that they can drop from. What are the drop rates though? How bad is it? So it looks like there is no RNG. The substats are there. I need to upgrade one set in order to see if, you know, how it goes. How is the gearing system? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. I need to do a gear fight and then try to upgrade the one piece of gear. I think it's kind of like Enfield. Well, similar to Enfield. You have all the substats already showed. And you probably just use stamina in order to farm them and be done with it. But I need to check.
Faster.
Is there a lot of RNG? It looks like there is no RNG for substats at the very least. But there is RNG for what drops. what is... Why can't I take... Wait, what the... Okay, so... Wait, what the... Huh, why are only 2 of them available? I don't understand this. Reach reputation level 45. What? So only the first 2 are available, the other ones you need to just level up. I mean, it kind of makes sense because it looks like they are all the same after. Well, no, they aren't. Does it cost stamina? Yes, it does. Okay, let's do one of these, just to out of curiosity.
You reap what you sow. Your death is insignificant. Simple.
So there is a rarity for these things, and there is some RNG as far as I mean, probably there is no RNG for how many substats can this have? There is probably some RNG for what you might call it, for how much of an improvement you get from a piece of gear. So you have this. Oh, I got it. So this is how it works. It's these are the 2 sets. Embers and Flame is probably the set for Cinderella, and then you have this piece that's the main. It's like the main echo in Wuthering Waves. Where is Cinderella?
Truth and lies, kindness and
Yeah,
deceit.
it's this.
I
It's
will be
like the main
fooled, but
echo
then no
right
longer.
here. The Count of the Cavern. The Destined Death. And these are set. These are the ones that have the guaranteed, and you need to upgrade them to perfection. But these things are just random. Actually, no, they all have the same. Never mind. So the substats are the same. The difference is the quality. This gives you 1.79% attack. This gives only 1.72. And there are level 20, 40, probably 60 is going to be the max one. And it's going to also have gold quality. So no substat RNG. And other than that, it's pretty much the same as in every other game. Okay, and can you select what? No, it's random. You need to get lucky to get this piece or... I mean, it's kind of fine. I don't need to check the drop rate, but as long as the substat... I mean, look at these substats, you know? Even if, let's say, it drops in... let's upgrade one. I don't really know.
Truth and lies.
I don't know if I will be able to reach max level by the end of it, so I don't think it's gonna be a bad idea to upgrade this. So randomly upgrades existing stats one time. Wait, what is this? Targeted addendum. Multiples of the same epiphany can be used to upgrade it, enchanting one random attribute. Each attribute can be upgraded a total of 5 times for a total of 50. Okay, I understand now. So you need to get dupes for the main artifacts. And it upgrades your I wonder if it's static. I'll have to do more farming to know. Still, so each of them you can upgrade 5 times. It depends now if right now I got 6% crit rate. Can I get 7 or 8% crit rate from this, or is it static? If it's static, then it's kind of fine because you are eventually gonna just upgrade everything. It's like Enfield, but instead of the gear pieces being free, they cost stamina. Probably something like that. What is Epiphany Addendum now? Epiphany Archive. I can get Cinderella's work. Okay. And so, okay, so wait, what? This gives me 100. So it's a decraft system for the gear. Huh.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by
What
them no
about
longer.
this? So they have the exact same value. So does this one. Interesting. Wait. Oh, so the difference in substat quality was because of the level and the... Okay, let's check. Can you upgrade them? No, you can't. So what you get is what you have for the regular pieces. The only one that can be upgraded is this. And it has a symbol of 3. So does that mean... What if I switch? Now it has 0. Why does this have 3? It's so convoluted, but it does look like it's not as bad as I was thinking. So these pieces that you get, they can be upgraded, they can be improved, you just get them and that's it, and they always have the same substats. So you are gonna have to do some minimum level of farming for them, because again, they can be made better. What you need to farm is for the books. You need like 15 of one in order to fully upgrade one of them, and I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna test by the end of the beta, but it probably has static improvement. So no RNG whatsoever outside of, well, getting the artifacts itself. And you have a PT system where you can decraft some of them, and yeah.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Let me get rid of some. Is 600 gonna be enough?
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Customing.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
Argos Ultimate level +2. Argos Enchantment. Okay. So you can consume instead extra. What happens if I use it again? So you can use this custom ink to target a special character. Otherwise, the buff that you get from it can be random. And I'm gonna guess if I use the ink again, this is gonna be
them no longer.
that buff is gonna be changed. It's not gonna add another one. Who is Argos though? Is that the element or is it the character? No, it's the character. Okay, so
On
they
this
have
level,
character
A
specific
gentleman
buff.
never tells, I'm afraid.
I mean, it's not bad. The substats are not random. The improvements are not random. You know exactly what you get. You just need to farm to... It's kind of like Enfield with Edge Essence. Yeah, the gear system is more similar to Enfield than anything else I can think of. That's good. Enfield has one of the better gearing systems. Now, what is gonna be the second team that I'm gonna... What is this? Oh my god. Wait, am I actually... Is this a dating system? Like... No, there isn't. Private request. With the... This is probably for character. These are probably character quests. What is this? I don't know why it still says ongoing. Okay. Partners. Let's make another team. So this is gonna be my first team. Who else can I use? Can I can't check the DPSs. I'm gonna make a team with the main character, probably. Something like this.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
But I don't have materials to upgrade her, so it is what it is. Acquaintances, achievements, city affairs, Bellatro. How are the city events going? I don't know what does this mean. Ongoing project level 5 once. Oh, is it the experiment in level 5 when you get the second team? That's probably, isn't it? Okay, so here is what we are gonna do. First of all, can I do some pulls? No, I can't. I want to see what exactly this curious case is. And then I'm gonna do another roguelike to see how hard it becomes. And that's probably gonna be it for Silver Palace, at least for today. I want to see the full team power, but with Cinderella and the Red Rose. But realistically, it's gonna take a few days for me to be able to... Pelin breakout, what?
Making chocolatey
Okay,
treats,
this is
are we?
boys.
Alf's baking a chocolate cake. And Alf's even adding in McBarley's new licorice stars too. Haha! That sweet aroma lured you here, didn't it? Alf's pleased as pie.
I can't smell burning. There's no sign of a fire. I must say, it seems your cake's a success, Alf. When will it be ready? I'll prepare the tea and cutlery.
Huh? But this cake isn't for you, Master. It's actually for Miss Fartho. Alf can make another cake, or a better cake for you.
Since when these
Fartho.
two are friends?
Oh, I see. But why? You two aren't exactly close.
It's because Alf needs to apologize to her for something.
What did you burn? So this is the equivalent of exploration quest.
You used a scalpel she left here for that? For cutting up at roast chicken?
Holy sh...
Alf, sorry. Alf didn't mean to.
Oh, don't
Bro,
tell me that the
she should
chicken we had 2
apologize to
days
me.
ago was...
Oh, Alf's so sorry. It was only used once before Alf realised perhaps it's not meant for cooking. Oh, probably not.
Enough. I don't want to think about it. But you need to return it. I know Firtho all too well. She won't be best pleased when she finds out. A cake might not be enough to placate her. So, I'd better
How
go
is the
with
story
you.
so far? The presentation looks really well detailed and engaging.
Alf and
Yeah,
Martha
the
can
story...
deliver the cake together.
Something's amiss, though. It's not like Firtho to just leave a scalpel behind. I could imagine Alf losing something, but not Firtho. And also, she'd soon notice she's missing one. Maybe some troublesome patience on her mind, making her careless.
Master, you're mumbling to yourself again.
The present. Okay, so you have gotten frame drops too,
Firthow's
right?
likely
I
a
don't know if they are
bookmark.
frame drops or
Let's
if
take it to
it's.
her now.
It looks like they did not properly set up whatchamacallit, the auto for dialogue for all languages. It looks like at some points they cut the dialogue before the character finishes speaking, and that's because, in my opinion, and probably the reason for that is they only did the lip sync and all that for the CN side, so it's a little more scuffed when you play it in English, because the character animations finish a little faster than their words, if that makes any sense. But that's probably because it's beta and they still have work to do to improve it and whatnot. So far the story is really good. The presentation is nice and the pacing is great. And for the first time, I do not complain about the main character being a moron. They actually are thinking their actions, which is a breath of fresh air, and it's and the way they implemented so far with the detective beat and whatnot is also great. And the character that we got development for so far, Ashley, is a character on her own. Is not like just a foil for the main plot and or for the main character. So I will say they did a really good job with the story so far.
Prepare to board.
And they are not afraid to approach dark themes. I mean, they did not kill anyone so far. Well, none of the important characters, you know, the playable characters. But they did show like burned corpses. They did one of the NPCs just got shredded by bullets in our face. They implied, you know, rape.
So small.
So it is darker themed. Oh yeah, definitely. The first, you should watch the tutorial. I have it on YouTube, but or you can just check whatever. But the in the tutorial,
Riding on
our
horseback
twin
is quite
died.
different to it.
Like you at the very beginning, you
Let's
have
cut
to
to the
pick
chase
one of
before
the
you are
twins, the
silenced for
female
good.
or the male one, and the one that you don't pick dies in the very damn tutorial. Takes a bullet for us, and we fail. You know how in the beginning you need to save the day? In Genshin you need to destroy that hill churl camp to protect Mondstadt. In Wuthering Waves you need to make your way to Huanglong and so on and so forth and beat the false sovereign or whatever the boss was there. Here you needed to protect the present queen and you fail. You know? And you fail, the queen dies, and now it kind of turns into civil war. There is another queen right now in the story. However, it's pretty clear that she's very young and she's pretty much controlled by nobility. And there is class war, you know. There are the workers that are being treated like garbage. It's like London, it's like UK during the Industrial Revolution, but with nobles added in. Can playable characters die in this game? I don't think so. So I had hope that this during the story quest they implied that this guy died. You know, we find his burned body at the scene of a crime. However, it turns out that this guy was just faking his own death. So right now I don't know if they plan to kill any of the playable characters. I'll have to see. Probably not. What's the deal with the two MC things in the beginning, where you picked female but the male was present in the story fighting a monster? So, sneezing. So the male, the character that you pick at the beginning is the one that you are gonna control, and the other one is gonna die. He's gonna die during the tutorial. After that, it looks like we are haunted by their ghosts. They appear when we are kind of losing our mind, when we are going cuckoo, and they assist us. It's like a moral compass kind of thing. Wait, they actually die? That's interesting. Fine. I am keeping my own opinion about this. I'm keeping my expectations low. You okay? I did the Enfield story quest, and spoiler, just mute yourself for 5 seconds, but Nefarit returns. And I was like, I'm not even surprised at this point. Nobody freaking dies in these games, you know? And yeah. In this game, our twin got literally shot in the head. You know, blood and all, literally a bullet through their middle of the forehead. And we bury him, and we even go to their grave. So for all intents and purposes, I don't see how he could possibly be alive. But again, I am expecting anything from gachas at this point. He could be quarter
Miss Fatho.
and still revive. I will not be surprised by that. So yeah. At least for now, it looks like he could not be more dead
The corner
than
clinic
he
is
is.
empty. It's not past closing time. Step aside, please, Alf.
And there is no he got replaced shenanigans or anything like that. No, that was literally our twin.
Huh?
Unless they can explain how he survived the bullet to the head and
Bertho's
then
nowhere
being
to be
buried,
seen.
I don't know how he
Maybe
could
she's busy
return. But
elsewhere.
again,
She's left behind a lot to look through.
I'm
though.
skeptical.
I'll be
This is
able
what
to figure
gachas
out
did
where
to
she
me.
went. A letter that's been crumpled into a ball, addressed to Firtho and signed by a Sydney. It mentions someone called Williams, who Sydney claims is in extremely poor health. This Sydney wants Firtho to make a house call to visit him as soon as possible. It's dated 3 days ago. Williams. That name rings a bell. A vial's been left on the table. Maybe Firtho was in too much of a hurry to pick it up. Something was dragged through the liquid here, leaving marks. Something large and probably quite heavy. I wonder which of Firtho's possessions could have left a mark like that.
Thank you for streaming the beta, of course. No worries.
There's some mud on the doormat, dark in color, with what looks like moss and fertilizer residue. From well-maintained and moist earth, I'd say. A well-kept graveyard or park, perhaps.
Okay,
That's
we
where
are
I'd
going to a
expect to see this
graveyard,
kind of
aren't we?
soil. Much of it has already dried and clumped. Whatever left it behind had likely been dragged along muddy ground for some time, and some of the dirt flaked off on contact with the mat. I think I've got a rough idea of the situation. Now to...
Curious deduction quests involve complex reasoning that pushes the detective's mind to its limits. Once you add a relevant clue to the board, other connected clues will be highlighted in the repository. There are different branches of logic and endings to this. Oh my, wait! This is fire! So there are multiple endings based on how you are piecing the clues together. There can be only one truth. Once you unveil the truth behind the case, you'll unlock a unique collectible and achievement. Good luck out there, detective. So this is literally a detective minigame. In the dead of the night, amid cemetery tombs, a mystery unfolds with a vanishing wound. A bizarre theory forms, one of resurrection, and it all begins with a doctor's disappearance from their own clinic. Furto has gone missing, yet traces of her presence remain within the trail of liquid. Loose debris. William. A letter was found discarded on the ground. It contains mention of somebody with a surname Williams. I saw this surname somewhere in the cemetery of the Cathedral of Illumination. So this must definitely be one of the reasons for her disappearance. Wait, what? I guess I need to use something else. A small amount of dirt and soil.
She took something with her. Whatever it was, the mud suggests it had been brought from some cemetery or park.
I guess we are not yet at the point where the branches, where the quest branches, huh?
So, we've got a rather bulky item stored in the clinic. One Furtho brought in from outside, and it's mired in cemetery mud. Knowing Furtho, I'd wager it's... Yes, it can only be that.
A coffin. Furto took a body bag with her when she left.
Yes, I think I understand now. Now to tell Alf my theory, and then we'll go find Furtho together.
Furto is looking to collect the remains of someone named Williams who died of mysterious causes. The cemetery is locked behind the church. I'm dropping some frames now.
This letter, dated 3 days ago, is brief and clear. It mentions a very sickly patient named Mr. Williams. Given the liquids have yet to dry, Furtho must have left the clinic only earlier today. Perhaps something transpired in the days prior, maybe even leading to Mr. Williams' demise. Furtho isn't one to be controlled by emotion, but something about the letter clearly shocked her. Hence she crumpled it and then dragged the body bag with her on leaving. Does she believe Williams to be dead? Williams. I recall seeing a gravestone with that name by a nearby cathedral. Knowing Furtho, she'd want to go and examine the body. Let us go, Alf, to the Cathedral of Illumination.
Very well, Master.
She's not questioning my reasoning at all. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. The Cathedral of Illumination is located in the eastern part of High Piers. Many a late renowned figure is buried in its cemetery. It's not all that far from the corner clinic.
Wait.
There are several damaged historic sites across Silvernia that are well worth restoring. Wait, did I find... It's probably on top, isn't it? Oh yeah, I see it. Is there any way to bring it closer to me? Okay. Where could there be the other pieces? I wonder if I leave, if the progress is gonna be saved or not. This looks illegal, but in the name of loot. Okay, yeah, if you leave too far, it's just gonna... Okay, let's get back on track. For some reason this is actually a bit creepy. Holy shit, I actually it was an ambush. I mean, we are in a cemetery at night. To be honest, what was I expecting? Find Ferto. Is in the other section of the cemetery?
From the mess of footprints, it's safe to assume the cemetery's seen a lot of foot traffic recently. On closer inspection, this pair of footprints belongs to Firtho. I'll find her if I follow them.
Miss Firtho!
I've hardly been here long, and yet you've already found me. Stalking me, are you?
Stalking? With the amount of clues you left behind, it's like you wanted to be followed.
And
Because she
Alpha
wanted to
chocolate
be followed.
cake.
What's going on? What have you
are
got
we
yourself
eating cake
into?
in a cemetery?
Tell me.
Buried here is Howard Williams, a pharmaceutical scholar. My father, in his time, was close friends with Howard. He was my father's fellow student, and later, his patient. I took over my father's patients once he passed away, Mr. Williams among them. I helped him remain in reasonable health despite his chronic liver conditions, until around half a year ago, when his maid wrote to say he would no longer require my services, and that he wished not to see me again.
He refused to even see you. But did you ask why?
I attempted to make contact, curious as to his reasoning, but he simply would not let me
Of
visit.
course, the
Then,
maid did it.
2 days ago, I received a letter from his maid Sydney, and so rushed to his residence. On arrival, his son, wife, and others were already carrying his body away. They informed me that he'd succumbed to a heart attack, though he'd shown no such symptoms 6 months prior. As his former doctor, I felt unconvinced. I wished to inspect his body. The servants, however, held me back, and I was pushed away. All I could make out was an arm beneath the sheet that covered him. That was when something caught my eye. Along the sleeve of his suit was a long, bloody gash. The surrounding skin was a peculiar purplish hue.
You suspect he was murdered?
His refusal to let me visit in his final 6 months, then his sudden death, and his family's odd behavior. It all seems far too suspicious. Now I'm about to step into illegal territory, Detective. So unless you wish to become an accomplice to a crime, I advise you to leave.
I feel like as a detective, you need to get used to, you know.
A true but Alf, you had better
Wait.
look away. Wait aside a moment.
What is
Yes.
wrong with her?
Yes, Master.
She's twitching like that.
Exhuming the body for an autopsy, I presume. Count me in.
Where did I get the shovel from?
The deceased's eyes are closed, a slight pain in his expression. The skin of his face, lips, ears, and the nail cuticles are purpled. There are signs that he bit his own tongue. Small pinpoint hemorrhaging with slight swelling is visible on the face and inner eyelids. The cause of death appears to be either asphyxiation or fluid buildup in the larynx triggered by an allergic reaction. A heart attack is also a possibility. The wound I saw on his right arm, it's gone. No.
There is a different corpse.
Impossible. No signs of external trauma, and certainly none at all on his right arm.
Wait. She's right. Williams's body is laid in a slightly odd position. But that aside, he seems like just another heart attack victim. If so, then its absence on the body would suggest this may not be Howard Williams after all.
No, I knew Howard. I recognize him well. It's him, all right? Laid in this grave is my father's friend, my former patient, the scholar known as Howard Williams.
Wait, what? Then how?
Then maybe someone faked it with dyes and paint, or the like.
No faked wound, no dye, paint, or otherwise would ever work to fool me. It was real. A thin gash around 4 centimeters in length. I remember it vividly.
Then how? So the body was not swapped. The wound that she saw was not fake. Maybe she remembered it wrong.
It could be that you remembered wrong, and there was no
This is
wound.
not plausible
No, you
either.
must believe me. While I've no rational explanation for why it's gone, I know what I saw. I know there was a wound.
Then how?
If so, the injury must have healed post-mortem, leaving no trace.
Wait, what?
Most bizarre. I know how it sounds. But it is the only possibility left, is it not? Let's say your memory is correct, and the wound was definitely there. And this is without doubt Howard Williams. In that case, it logically follows that there's only one explanation. The flesh healed following his death.
It's unprecedented. The body, once dead, loses all function. An injury simply cannot heal after.
Master! Something evil!
Well, we have werewolves here. What if he was not dead when they were carrying him and he died after? But even then, this was 2 days ago when she saw him. A wound healing in just 2 days. There is no way.
Nevermore.
There are too many of them. Make a run for it, and I will rejoin you soon.
Well, we are not eating that cake today.
Alf spent absolutely forever baking that chocolate cake.
Why did she have to drop it? What? Just take it with you. Also, did we just leave her behind like that?
The cake. My cake.
The cathedral's meant to have a dedicated guard. Where did those werewolves come from? The timing's suspect too. It's as if they wanted to scare us away from the body to intervene in the autopsy. Something's off about Williams's corpse. But now...
Nobody gets between a doctor and her patients. Be they living
That
or
a
dead,
hand?
I shall uncover the true cause of death. I'll get to the bottom of that mysterious wound, of the enemies that lurk in the shadows. Are you with me?
She literally just ripped apart one of these guy's arms. Okay, so yeah, this is probably on the dark side, on the more darker side of Gacha stories.
Consider me on the case. Let's get to it then.
The resurrection enigma. His name is Williams, right? Not Lazarus.
Still shaken from last night, perhaps. I agreed to take on Firtho's commission last night, so she's likely waiting for me downstairs.
Why are you here? I remember I replaced you. Wait. Alf is busy with... Oh, because Alf is stuck in the current quest. She cannot... let's bring her. She cannot be... She cannot be in the house. And they replace her randomly with a character. Where are the stairs?
Ew. Oh.
Good morning.
You've bags under your eyes, Firtho.
I just cannot make head nor tail of that wound.
The truth will out eventually. Autopsy is your speciality, and deduction is mine. I'll make sure of it for you, Firtho. The murderer shall be found, and the truth unveiled.
Oh, we are patting her head.
Little has
She
changed
just
in
ripped
3
apart
years.
a werewolf.
Well, if nothing else, you've turned making bold claims into an art form.
Promises, not claims. Comforting a client is an essential skill for any detective. I've just had practice. Where are you storming off to now?
Howard died at home, and that's where I'll start digging for the truth. He lived northwest of Dayfair Way, not all that far from my clinic. A manor with his name engraved on the sign outside.
This is so fast!
I want to hear what are her lines when she is riding.
Here we are.
People are approaching. Stay sharp. It's that doctor from before. And she's brought company. Quick, deal with them. You shall not pass.
This is not sus at all, huh? The maid's just attacking me as soon as I show up.
Bodies were down.
Beg me for mercy.
We are here to investigate. We mean you no harm.
Well, we were only just stationed here ourselves. Orders are orders.
Yes, as I recall, Miss rules dictate that a maid cannot go against their master's orders. That said, to stand in the way of our search for the truth would be an act of disloyalty to your late master, would it not?
You have a point there. Yet, even so, we cannot grant anyone entry. Perhaps you had best seek the police instead. Were they to send a constable, I'm sure the young sir would be willing to cooperate then.
A young sir, you said?
A young master, you say? May I remind you that Miss also forbids maids from disclosing their employer's identity?
Oh,
We may as well raise the case to the police. I just hope Lauren agrees to help.
Those maids are naive to the bone, much like the one in your employ back at the detective's office.
Be that as it may. You still terrified them with your teasing, though.
You're the one who pressed them on his identity, my dear detective.
Right. The young master of the house, likely Howard's son, will need to investigate why he's trying to stop us.
The classic child trying to murder his father in order to inherit the legacy. Though it makes no real sense because he will get it regardless without having to kill anyone, so that's interesting.
Things certainly seem busy in the station today. Good day. We're here to raise a case.
We're a little busy today. You'll need to wait in line. Oh, I didn't realise it was you, Detective. I'll let my superior know at once. Just a moment.
Thank you. A superior? Would that be Lauren? Oh, either Lauren or... Oh.
Rex.
I just hope it's Lauren and not him.
It's gonna be him.
I've returned with my superior, Detective.
Yes, it's me.
Yes, it's him.
No, not quite. What rotten luck.
Let me guess why you're here. It's about that Williams fellow, am I correct?
Yes, you know of him? Then it seems we're both working the same case. Let us work together.
You assume we're taking the same angle in our investigations. The cathedral grounds were broken into last night. Howard Williams's grave was damaged, his just interred body stolen, and still
Wait,
missing.
she did not put it back?
Eyewitnesses noted 2 suspects. One, a brown-haired woman in a white coat. And the other, a silver-haired woman in silver and purple garb, wearing a distinctive top hat.
But did they have a
The body's
telescope,
gone,
or how
yet
the heck did they
Vertho took
find me?
Only an arm. Did somebody make off with the rest of his body?
What do you two have to say about that?
Okay, so the arm Vertho had was not from a werewolf. She just tore apart the body. Somebody took the body after we broke his arm. And what kind of witnesses are... Who stays in the middle of the night with some binoculars watching the graveyard? What? How did they manage to describe us to a T? It was the person... Wait. The werewolves, they were the only ones that could have known this. The actual murderer was the one that ratted on us. This is a rat-on-rat world. Make a sarcastic joke.
Well, you know you're famous when people start dressing as you to commit their crimes. Quite the master play, I dare say.
Very good. Nice.
In fact,
he has no proof.
even primates have been found to imitate humans' clothing in some studies. Could well have been a monkey for all I know. Thinking back, Alf misplaced a load of washing not long ago. Perhaps this investigation could start from
Holy
there.
shit, I
Do you
forgot.
hear
I forgot
yourself?
her cake there.
What is this ridiculous display?
All right, fine. I'll come clean.
Wait, what the f...
Yes,
He had no
we were
proof.
digging up the grave last night, and even saw the corpse. However...
Ah, is that an admission of guilt?
What?
I advise you two to stay on your best behavior. Once we've all the evidence we need, we'll be coming for you. In the meantime, as you're the major suspects in this case, you'll receive no aid from us. and you are barred from the Cathedral of Illumination.
Freaking useless police. Like, it's
You can't be convinced. I see that now. But Rex, I advise you not to let anger cloud your judgment, and instead focus on the investigation itself, as is your duty as an officer of the law.
Oh, I know my duties well. Don't you worry, suspect.
We're out of luck. No police support, and now Howard's body has vanished entirely.
As I told you yesterday, when I'm working, you do best to keep your distance.
Regardless, I know Rex well enough to say that he'd never be keen on lending us a hand anyway. The police aren't going to investigate Howard's cause of death anytime soon. We'll need a different angle to continue this case.
Miss Firtho? Miss Firtho, yes?
I think someone's calling for you.
It really is you. From the way you dress to how you hold yourself. Yes, you're just as the Baron described.
Who might you be?
A pleasure to meet you. I am Madeline, assistant to Baron Edgar.
Edgar? I know that name. What brings you here? Do you have a case for us too?
I am accompanying Baron Edgar to pay respects at the Williams estate. We were passing by just now when he saw you both arguing with that policeman. Hence, he stopped the carriage so I could see if it was really you. I believe your father, in his time, was quite close to Mr. Williams. Perhaps you would like to join us? Wonderful. The carriage is just over this way, if you please. Baron Edgar, we have guests.
Please, enter. I knew it. You haven't changed a bit. I spied you from the constabulary doorway and knew it was you. Your somber disposition and that sweeping doctor's coat. In all these years, you haven't changed a bit, Ms. Mortis.
I could say the same of you, Dr. Edgar. Despite the years, you remain the picture of youth. Something that never ceased to intrigue my father.
Miss Mortis, an interesting name.
It's what they came to call me once my father revealed my secret autopsies. Those I conducted in my youth. I was somewhat reclusive and unsociable then. I barely spoke, preferring to hang back in the shadows, watching their discussions. When they termed me Miss Mortis, I voiced no objection, and so the name stuck.
That policeman earlier, he seemed quite irate. What's the matter? Perhaps I can be of assistance.
He's an old friend of Firtho's. I suppose we can tell him of our investigation thus far, yet we've no working theories on Williams's missing wound, nor the cathedral werewolf attack. We'd best keep those to ourselves for now. Given the peculiarities surrounding Mr. Williams's death, Firtho and I wish to investigate his residence. However, the manor staff refused us entry. Thus, we went to the constabulary in hopes of gaining police support. Instead, we find ourselves suspects. And, well, Rex has never been one to trust a lone detective. I should have known he'd refuse.
A detective? So you're a detective investigating Howard's death, I take it. I have perused many a work on criminology, yet never before have I witnessed a true detective at work. What about you, Madeline? Have you met a detective before?
What with the airship incident? I'd assume my face would be known to almost everyone. Yet...
Madeline and I are relics, mind you. We care naught for what goes on beyond our study, least of all what the papers print, so disregard our ignorance. But I'd be most pleased if you could work a little detective magic to humor us. I've another facet to my identity, aside from being a noble. Can you uncover it before we arrive, I wonder?
So he's more than just a noble. Let's see then. The rims are crafted from gold and engraved with the words Royal Academy, an enamel iris necklace inlaid with small diamonds. Such jewelry is most popular among House Flora. Also, whereas most Royal Academy members develop a slouch from their endless research sitting at desks, this gentleman sits straight. I believe I have it. Your second identity. You are a Royal Academy sponsor, and, may I add, a man of House Flora lineage, correct?
Bravo! Fine deductive magic indeed. Yes, I am a Royal Academy administrator, and also a sponsor of emerging scholars who strike my interest. Both Howard Williams and Firtho's father, Irving, were once such students of mine.
We have arrived, sir.
You and your abilities are quite fascinating, my dear detective. If you wish to investigate, then investigate you shall. Nobody shall refuse you entry if I stand with you. Though admittedly, I may have little to do with the matter at hand. I burn with curiosity. Where will you take this talent of yours? What kind of truth shall you find?
Ever since becoming Cinderella, I felt a burning sensation within me. I have to focus quite a bit to keep that feeling contained.
May we gain entry this time then? Dust so thick you can smell it in the air. And the light in here is dim, unusually so. We should seek out the housekeepers and learn more about what happened on the day of Williams's passing, and learn what we can of that odd wound.
Finally, you have returned, Miss Firtho. And who might this be, then?
Sydney, this is Detective and a friend of mine. We're here for an investigation into Howard's death.
You two feel it too. That something is not quite right here.
Well, ask away. I shan't hold back a thing. It sounds like you're also unconvinced by the supposed cause of death. I feel something is amiss. Very much so. You see, only in his last 6 months did his health take a drastic turn for the worse. And moreover, the young master didn't seem very shaken. No, not shaken at all. Oh my. It's just like the stories, is it not? An ambitious prince seizing the throne by taking out his own father. Seizing the throne? I do tend to prattle on, but Master Williams was certainly acting odd in his final months. I wish to unveil the truth too, and find my peace. Walk us through what happened yesterday. It must have occurred in the afternoon. It was his custom as of late to retire to his room and conduct research following breakfast. He would insist upon not being disturbed, so we all attended to other duties once the washing up was done. I am unsure whether anyone visited his chamber during that time, but around 3, I heard an awful scream coming from his room. Upon rushing over, I found the guard on duty standing outside. Annie. Annie? Presumably one of the 2 guardmaids we met. He'd locked himself in, and it wasn't until the young master brought over a lockpick that we could gain entry. And when we did, Master Williams was lying on the floor, still as a statue. She heard a scream and rushed over to find his dead body.
What then? Did you check him for any signs of life?
The young sir tried to find a pulse, to no avail. He had me bring a sheet to cover his father, and instructed that we prepare for a swift funeral. The ceremony took place not long after, and we buried him in the family plot behind the cathedral. They found the body around 3 in the afternoon, and took it to the cathedral soon after. It would have been around evening, 6 or 7, by the end of the funeral rites. Before long, Firtho and I would have arrived at the grave. The timeline aligns. It could be true. Well, that is how it transpired. Have you anything else to ask of me? Yes. Yes, of course. I was wondering. I found your letter to Firtho in her clinic. What was that about, if I may ask?
That explains how you found me then. You must consider us close friends indeed, to happily dig through my personal letters.
Are we not? Besides, I saw it merely as a clue in the search for my dear missing friend, not a private letter. You 2 are close, I can tell. In truth, it was Madam Williams who was concerned for Master's liver issues. He seemed all right under Firtho's care, but quickly began to worsen once he started refusing her checkups. Growing drowsier and weaker each day, Madam felt he was burying himself in his studies, not eating properly, and thus exacerbating his condition. Nothing she said could convince him, and so I reached out to you, Firtho, as the daughter of his old friend. I hoped perhaps he'd soften upon seeing you and listen. Never could I have imagined that he'd pass before your arrival. Can you tell me who still remains in the manor? Let me see. With Master gone, that leaves the young Master Boris, Madame Maria, myself, Jekyll, Grant, and 2 guardmates. I hear that the estate employed many more servants in the past, when Master's coffers were fuller. At present, though, I attend to Madame Maria, while almost all other estate affairs are handled by the butler, Jekyll. I believe he may have some of the answers you seek. You mentioned a Madame Maria. Where might she be? I did not see her in the lobby. Madame will be resting in her chamber. Master's passing was a heavy blow for her. She's been sleeping for hours and hours. If you have any questions for her, then please, ask me. I am always by her side, and know her affairs like they are my own. Very well. Take good care of her, Sydney. Did Williams recently suffer any injuries that you can recall?
No. How could he have been injured? He would spend his days in his study.
I noticed a cut and purpling of the skin on his arm upon my arrival yesterday. Was it not apparent when you checked for any signs of life?
No. I'm sorry. Boris would not allow anyone near his body, and I do not recall seeing any such wound.
I believe we've a general idea of the events that transpired now. Boris's behavior warrants suspicion, indeed.
From what we've heard, it does sound like he'd succumbed to his illness.
Yet, I feel things have only grown stranger since we stepped into this manor. Let us continue asking around. Society is a system of chaos. What links seemingly unrelated fragments together may be logic, but it could also be illusions or conspiracies.
It's awfully dim in this lobby, don't you think?
Yes, it struck me when we first entered. Has this always been the case?
From what I remember of my childhood, no. I never thought so. Let us inquire of the butler.
The paintings on the walls strike me as somewhat tawdry.
I recall as a child, when I visited with my father, he held an impressive collection of authentic art pieces.
It would seem he sold the originals then, replacing them with cheaper reproductions. Interesting. This is worth asking the butler about.
And once that detective comes to question us, we can... Oh!
My ears are burning. What are you conspiring about, I wonder?
Nothing. No conspiring going on here. I wouldn't dare. My name's Grant. I never step a toe out of line. You can ask them. Honestly, it's just my first time seeing a detective in the flesh. I was working up the courage to ask about your escapades.
Your conspiracy can wait until I've finished my investigation, you little rascal. What were you doing?
I heard it out. Oh, and Hannah. Hannah did too. You can ask Jekyll if you don't believe me. It's the truth.
Calm yourself. I'm just asking some basic questions. Where did you go then?
To Willie's Teas and Coffees. I was buying coffee beans. Hannah went to the bakery for bread, I think. Yes. Well, in any case, we weren't even here. And we didn't murder anyone. Jekyll will back us up.
I'm just trying to understand the basics, and yet he's treating this like some interrogation. All right, why don't you tell me a little of the master of this manor, Williams?
Huh? Why me? Oh, I see. Yes, you're thinking children are naive and pure. They'd never lie. That's it. That's why you're asking me.
Wrong. I'm singling you out due to your bubbly demeanour. You don't seem affected by Williams's death in the slightest.
I suppose you're not wrong, Detective. The thing is, another will take his place as master of the manor. He was a fine fellow, though. Skimp by the end, but always making sure we staff had enough to feed and clothe ourselves. Up until a few months ago, that is. I feared he'd forgotten all about me. About us. Locked himself in his room all day, only letting Jekyll inside.
Jekyll helped him with his experiments and research, did he?
Master Williams was low on funds, as I said. He couldn't afford an assistant, so he tasked his butler with the job instead. Well, I believe that's all I have to say on Master Williams. I suppose I'll be off to find another master over the next few days.
Did you notice any physical injuries of his? On his arms or hands, perhaps?
I wouldn't know about all that. We were hardly close, you see. Jekyll might know. I'd say he didn't have a scratch, though. Not like there's anything that could wound him in that room.
What's this? A locket pendant with a photo of a woman. Dropped accidentally, perhaps. But by whom?
And once that detective comes to question us... Oh!
My ears are
Nothing. My name... It's just...
Your What was with the stare you gave me earlier? Do you know something about this pendant?
I certainly do. It's Jekyll's pendant, you see. And that's Madame Maria's photo inside it. Are you following, eh? Do you see now? Oh, how the plot thickens.
You're suggesting there are illicit relations between Maria and the butler?
I don't believe Madame holds any feelings for Jekyll, no. But he's long had a soft spot for her. Now that I'm sure of. Actually, were she to reciprocate, I dare say it wouldn't be so illicit after all. Master's dead and she's free. The world is at her fingertips now.
If that were the case, Jekyll would likely be in a much jollier mood.
Well, that's precisely it. She hasn't returned his feelings yet. If she went along with it, there would be no issue at all.
Was Williams ever aware of this dynamic between them?
I'd bet a year's wages that he never knew a thing. I actually hinted sometimes rather obviously at the matter. He never caught my gist, though.
I was right to call you a rascal, you little stirrer. I can't rule out the possibility that Jekyll murdered Williams to get closer to Maria. Even so, he doesn't seem the type. Not at all. Hello there, I'm a detective. I'd say you look a little troubled. What's weighing on your mind?
With the manor's master gone, so too has its source of income. I cannot help but fear for my job as a butler. My name is Jekyll. I spoke to the Baron moments ago, and he explained your situation. I will answer any questions as best as I can.
What were you doing on the day that Williams died?
Following breakfast, I accompanied Master to his room to discuss research matters. As it happened, Grant and I were tasked with procuring supplies that day. Hence, we were outside from midday into the afternoon.
Supplies? Then how many of you were there?
3 of us. Myself, the servant boy, Grant, and one of the guard maids, Hannah. If you wish, I can provide a duty roster. The manor workforce has thinned considerably, so we've been scheduling our work for some time now.
Where did you go to procure these supplies?
We split up. I headed to the Quadric Emporium for spare garments, Grant to Willie's Teas and Coffees for coffee beans, and Hannah to the bakery for bread and the like. If you're wondering, it would have been around 8 in the evening by the time we had all returned to the manor, and it was then that we learnt of Master William's passing.
I'd like to know more about Baron Edgar. He seems to hold some authority around here.
Given that the Baron is an administrator of the Royal Academy, I believe it's reasonable to say that Master William saw him as a superior. Baron Edgar noticed his aptitude for all things medical and biological several years ago. And ever since, Master has conducted research under his wing. Naturally, Edgar handled the funding for much of that research. In essence, Master could never have covered this manor's expenses were it not for Baron Edgar's favor.
Perhaps I misunderstood, Jekyll. Surely these research funds were not spent on staff wages, a blatant violation of Academy practices.
There was nothing else for it, Doctor. The Baron became aware of it long ago, and in fact, Master took the initiative in confessing, yes. It was around then that he had Master cut him his own set of manor keys, so that the Baron could check up on research progress at his convenience.
Keys to the manor, including keys to the bedroom in which Williams was found dead. Oh, that reminds me. Baron Edgar and Williams aside, who else possesses such a set of keys?
Keys to the front door and the master bedroom, you mean? Well, aside from them, I have a spare front door key on my person. Boris used to have a set of keys, but Master had them confiscated, as the young Master's behavior grew erratic.
That would explain why Boris resorted to using a lockpick when opening his father's door. It's likely he still has further methods of gaining entry, however. The young man down the hall seems to have had a lot to drink. Is that Boris?
Indeed it is, and I do apologize for the state he's in. He inherited neither his late father's erudition nor his mother's strength of character. Instead, he sank into drink and gambling upon coming of age. The Williams' fortune has been crumbling for some time, and we've him and his scoundrel friends to thank. The debts he accrues are bleeding this house dry.
A change in his usual tone of voice. Jekyll is clearly irritated with the young man. I presume Boris's hobbies gave his father no end of grief.
Precisely so. Both the master and the mistress have been left heartbroken in recent years. For they could not for the life of them talk sense into the boy. He frittered away his father's savings, the money from his sold-off art, and even Baron Edgar's funding. Yet Boris wanted more. He slithered into his father's room to try and pilfer his medicines.
He tried to steal and sell Howard's medicines. And did Howard catch him?
Oh, he caught the child all right. Barred him from entering again, too. Instead of repentance, the young Boris, he stated, "It does not matter. Once you're dead, what's yours will be mine."
He said that. Sydney's theory that he wished harm upon his father makes much more sense now.
How ironic that a scholar of such wide renown would raise a son of such lowly character. Father would be just as astounded, I'm sure.
Did you notice any injuries upon Williams as of late?
Yes. More specifically, upon his arms. Did you see anything?
Not as I recall. No. I mean, he very rarely left the house, much less took part in any danger. Why do you ask?
We're just considering various possibilities. I think we've learnt much. The lights in this manor seem remarkably dim as compared to those in other estates. Or is it just me?
No, you're quite right. They were altered on Master's request, for he'd grown increasingly sensitive to light over the last half year, unable to stand even average lamplight.
Did he have any other unusual symptoms?
Several dietary issues. Or preferences, rather. He ate less and less, preferred his steaks rarer, and most other foods turned his stomach.
An aversion to light, a new liking for raw meat, and Royal Academy research. No, surely not.
They're markedly different to his original symptoms. It would appear that he contracted some rare condition.
The paintings around the manor are a little unusual, are they not?
What are you implying?
I'll not hold my tongue. The paintings hung when I visited as a child were classics, priceless pieces, and now, hung in their place are poor copies.
You've a keen eye. Yes. The manor's debts led Master and I to discuss how best to recoup a little money. That was our solution.
That makes sense. Many academics struggle with financial burdens. You must find it quite difficult.
I've heard that Williams, as an established scholar, was affiliated with the Royal Academy. Could you enlighten me as to the focus of his research? If it's not a good time, then don't worry about it. We can continue along a different line of investigation.
It's just that the fruits of his research are the Academy's dominion. I cannot divulge them, I'm afraid. To do so would go against Boris's wishes also. You must forgive me.
It's all right. You've already given us so much to work with. My thanks. We will return if we have any further questions for you.
I believe I've attained a decent understanding of this manor's residents, and of the rough timeline around. Good day, sir. We are here to investigate the circumstances of Mr. Williams's passing. Mind if we enter?
Clear off. I'm not letting you in, not letting you meddle with my family affairs. Bugger off now! Up with you, Boris. And what do you want? My father's dead and gone. You've no power here anymore. It's all your fault. You're nothing. You get out of...
As I said, I eagerly await your grand reveal, Detective. I won't let him stand in your way. Madeline and I have affairs to attend to. I'm afraid we can't join you for now. Investigate as best you can. Flex those deductive muscles. Don't miss a single detail. However, if you find yourself at a dead end, then seek me in the Sunday Lounge. I'll answer what questions you have.
Very well. Baron Edgar. He's pulling out all the stops to aid me, a little unnervingly so. It's time I investigated the scene of the death. The door sports an old-fashioned lock, which once locked from within, of course, Boris ended up procuring a lockpick from somewhere. That was how he gained access, and the body was found after all. A slender blade, blackened by flame. The handle suggests to me that it's a common letter opener. Wait, its shape. Perhaps, given its shape and size, it could well be the implement used to inflict the wound Firtho states she saw. Is this a button, maybe? A number of metal clasps and buckles remain in the ashes, likely from different items of clothing. What torn fibers can be seen amid the ashes? Those not burnt to cinders feel woolen to the touch. I've a firm conclusion. A heap of clothing was cast into the hearth along with that letter opener, and not long ago either. They wished to burn it all. Whoever did so is likely the culprit behind all this. If there is a culprit, they're covering their tracks by destroying evidence. In any case, what this lead proves is that somebody definitely entered and interfered in this room, which is to say, there's more to this. Odd. The closet is empty. It would appear the servants have yet to sort through the late master's possessions. And yet, the closet has been cleared out. On closer inspection, I see several marks upon the inside. That's a fair sight better. Long, thin marks, all irregular in placement, as if something was forcibly unstuck from the closet's interior. A long men's coat. It may well be Williams's. The leather shoes set below smell familiar somehow. A sweet aroma, yet slightly bitter. I've smelt it before, but where? I'd best ask one of the maids.
The clothing in the corner of the room. I see nothing out of the ordinary about it.
Was the clothing present in the room when the body was first discovered? I noticed a peculiar smell, and feel it may be of relevance to the case.
Why, yes, of course. Nobody's touched it, and anyway, Master's garments were washed almost every day. I can't see how they'd smell at all.
Williams's notebook. It's mostly full of scribblings.
I can make out blood, the 4 humours, and, red ochre powder, crushed cochineal, and golden syrup. These are ingredients in fake blood as used in theatre.
Is that so? Perhaps he had aspirations beyond academia, with sights set for the stage.
These writings grow ever messier as they go on. They note Silvernian history. Aha! Of particular note is this part. Boris, that child wants me dead.
An empty syringe with water stains upon the needle, yet not a drop of whatever it once held. Williams was a medical researcher, yes?
Yes, but not one to administer medicine in his own bedroom. There isn't a counter or anywhere to do so. It's unlike him. Then it's potentially a syringe taken here from a laboratory.
A roll of adhesive tape, a common stationery item. It's torn cleanly, sticky at the edge despite being exposed to the air. It was in use only recently. That's all the clues on the table. If nothing else, we can be sure of the fact that Williams and his son had a strained relationship, as Sydney suggested. Yet what purpose fake blood could serve in his research remains a mystery. I fear that forming a hypothesis at this stage will be nigh on impossible. Aha! Actually, Firtho, the gash you mentioned. Could it have been fake blood that fooled you? Ouch! Ouch.
Such trickery may be enough to fool a layman, but it'd take far more than that to fool an expert such as I.
The area that Williams must have slept in. Myriad items are stuffed beneath the bed, all coated in thick dust. It's unlikely anyone has been hiding here. A clear indentation runs between the mattress and frame. Perhaps Williams had shoved something in there. Whatever he may have stashed here, it's nowhere to be seen now. I've looked over everything in the room now. Yes, it's time I return to see Firtho to organize what we have learned so far.
Any breakthroughs to speak of, Detective?
I have several working theories. Let us sort through our leads together. The maid, Sydney, stated that the deceased was last seen yesterday at breakfast, after which Williams retired to his chamber to conduct research. It's unclear if anybody entered the room after that. He remained within. At around 3 in the afternoon, a scream was heard coming from inside.
Thus, Sydney and the others attempted to force entry, yet the door was locked from inside. Boris unlocked it with a lockpick, and Williams was found on the floor, not breathing. A scream as he suffered a heart attack and fell could be plausible, and yet, the young master's behavior warrants suspicion. He demanded a sheet be laid upon his father the very moment the death had been confirmed, almost as if he wished to conceal something.
Yes, various sources point to their relationship being strained at best. Williams feared his son wished him harm and may have taken measures to protect himself. As for Williams's wound, although you saw it, the servants did not. The clues, unearthed from the fireplace ashes, and your account do suggest that it could have been inflicted by a letter opener though. All minor details in the scheme of things. If this is indeed a murder case, then one question remains.
Which is?
How did the victim perish?
A heart attack still remains plausible, yet mechanical asphyxiation or a range of other theories also hold water. All feasible. I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Where is our killer?
You mean to say the
The deceased returned inside following breakfast, locking the door from within. His body was found at 3, yet he was clearly alone in the room. As you suggest, the cause of death appears to be a heart attack, or an outside force impeding his breathing. If this was murder, then the killer would have had to be right by the victim, which begs the question, where were they when the door was opened?
Perhaps they hid themselves within.
That's the only possibility. And yet, this room offers few hiding places. Unlocking the door would have only bought the killer a little time. There are no signs of anyone hiding underneath the bed. The chimney is far too narrow to grant passage, and this is a windowless room, which only leaves... there, where I found the marks. I have a theory to test, but to avoid having to use the evidence itself, I'll need supplies from Sydney.
Huh? Where are you going now?
I must test a theory. We'll need some tape, just like that set on the desk there.
Ah, Master's stationery. I shall bring it right away.
Thank you. Here we are. Now, I'll be needing an assistant, so to speak.
You're back? Where did you run off to?
I went to get something. I don't wish to...
And what is this something you wish to test? How the killer escaped a locked room? I've been pondering that very question myself. It's a conundrum indeed.
What if the killer never left, but instead concealed themselves somehow?
You mean?
I've an idea that might answer all. To test it, I'll be needing your help.
Certainly. Experiments are my passion, after all. What do you require of me?
The tape you asked for, Detective.
Wait. Now wait just a moment. Why must I sit here? What are you doing?
You needn't worry. Just leave this to me. I'll be gentle, but this may cause some discomfort. It's by no means a large closet. The killer must be of small stature, or else they'd be far too cramped while hiding in here. To avoid their limbs shifting about and making noise, they tape them in place. It might suggest they're prone to slight involuntary movements.
Wait!
The marks that were left suggest the highest taping point was the ankle. The middle to lower marks must have been left by taping their knees in place. From the length of them and the position the killer was in, they'd have fixed their shoulders in place too. That makes their position within this closet even clearer to me now.
Ouch! Nice of you to zone back in and actually get me out, Detective. I thought you'd grown deaf.
Apologies, Firtho. My mind was somewhere else.
If you're considering whether the culprit concealed themselves in the closet, I can confidently tell you that no normal person could maintain that position for very long. In fact, they'd probably end up choking themselves and croaking before Williams. But more importantly, you claimed we'd hold an experiment. That was nothing of the sort. You just took me and... Wait. Don't tell me you often conduct such experiments in your investigations, claiming it'll help crack the case.
Well, if it helps recreate the events of the crime and my help is willing and able, yes, I only tied you up a little anyway. I'm certain Elf or anyone else wouldn't have had any issues with it. Where are you going? I fear I've angered her somehow. Was I too rough just now, perhaps? Or was it my experiment itself? Maybe I shouldn't have sprung it on her like that.
What are they still doing here?
We meet again, young Master Boris. No reply. I'll have to prod him a little then. Tell me, how much debt have you built up?
None of that matters. I've paid off my debts now.
You have? With what exactly? He's avoiding eye contact. From my investigations, I've learned he'd often take his father's funds to pay off his gambling debts. You didn't get along too well, or so I hear.
Won't cough up his money for me. Spends it on his nasty little experiments, he does. Oh, wait. He's dead now, so... Is he dead? Oh, he's gone in any case. Doesn't matter how he's gone.
Why the drinking, Boris? Is it because of the loss of your dear father?
Whiskey? Whiskey, brandy, rum. What's your poison?
One last question, then you're free to go. It's about the scene of the crime.
Crime? What's he asking of me?
He's flown into a panic. Relax. You were the first to see the body, correct? All I ask is that you describe the scene to me.
I was asleep at the time, yes. Then a maid came running over saying something had happened in Father's room. They couldn't open the door, so I brought a lockpick. Then the door swung open and I smelled burning.
That would be the clothing burnt in the fireplace, as I suspected.
I saw him there on the floor, dead as a doornail. Eyes rolled back in his head.
The deceased's eyes are closed, a slight pain in his expression. The skin of his face, lips, ears, and the nail cuticles are purpled. There are signs that he bit his own tongue.
Boris states Williams's eyes were rolled back, open. Quite different to when we found him. Go on, please. Aside from the eyes, what else caught your attention?
All right, I'm thinking. His eyes had rolled back and his tongue was stuck out. There was blood on his lips. He was pale. Ghostly pale. Sent a shiver down my spine, it did.
You didn't do anything to the body, merely placed a sheet over it and took it to the cathedral, correct?
Yes. I put a sheet over. How did you know that?
Boris didn't damage the body in any way. That means the injury's still unexplained. I'll need to verify this with another witness. To avoid them tipping one another off, I'd better have Firtho start questioning the others, keeping them apart. Think back to when we first saw the body. Can you recall Williams's face?
Of course. His eyes were closed, and he looked pained too. What fine theory are you testing now, Detective?
I spoke to the first person to discover Williams, his son, Boris, and he described the deceased's face quite differently.
Once again, you're doubting the legitimacy of the corpse we disinterred. Well, let me repeat myself. I knew Williams, and I know that was definitely his body. Before you say anything, yes, I checked to ensure he has no identical twin, nor a secret heir that looks just like him.
Look, I understand your frustration, but we cannot ignore these glaring discrepancies in his appearance. After Boris, the maids, Sydney and Annie, witnessed Williams's body. I need you to question one while I question the other to keep them separate. It's paramount that we do not let them hear each other's testimonies.
Master's face when I first saw his body.
Frankly, it's something I've tried to make myself forget.
Just describe the scene to me.
Relax.
Fine. If you insist, then I remember it. Yes.
I remember it well. He was smiling.
His eyes were screwed shut, lips pursed, the fear of death written across his face.
That's what I saw.
He looked afraid to die, with his eyes shut tight. Anything else? How can they have 3 different accounts?
The most rational explanation is that, for reasons unknown, they're all lying, or that none of them saw the truth at all.
This doesn't seem to be bothering you at all.
Is that so? It's just that there's much to suspect in this case. And yet, I can't figure out how it all fits together. The vanishing wound, the killer's location, the witnesses' differing accounts, and Williams's expression. I have a theory in mind, but it's still missing a piece, I fear. Were my brother beside me now, Would I still be stuck at this dead end, I wonder?
Pull yourself together, detective. What was it that fellow said? Find me in the Sunday lounge if you hit a dead end, or something.
Baron Edgar, the administrator from the Royal Academy.
That's the one. Though an odd character, he seems to have access to reliable information. He must have something for us to work with if...
You're right.
We? Go yourself. I have matters of my own to attend to.
Hey, you urged me to meet with him, then you abandoned me.
My clinic has been closed for almost 2 days running. I can't keep my patients waiting now, can I? Moreover, you said yourself that Alf or anyone else would work as an assistant instead of me. I suppose I'm just that replaceable. You've made it more than clear that I'm not providing much assistance anyway.
I don't quite follow. I didn't mean you were replaceable. I meant the precise opposite. You've got your own skill set, just like the others. Alf's handy with a flamethrower, and Lauren...
Ah, right, of course. I'm useful for my medical know-how, and that's about it. Speaking of which, my patients await. So you'll have to proceed alone, detective.
Fine. Maybe I didn't say the wrong thing at all. Maybe Firtho just needs to see her patients.
I knew it.
I can't help but feel that Firtho's been acting rather peculiarly toward me today. She started acting up right after I untaped her and got her out of the closet. Actually, it was even before that. It's frustrating that we're still to crack this case. She'll come around once I figure out the murderer. Now, to go and have a chat with that Baron.
Faster.
Drinking, you see, is a philosophy in and of itself. The history of spirits is intimately entwined with religions, races, and the unfolding of human history, while this bar's selection is modest at best. A gentler tipple suits a would-be connoisseur admirably.
Baron, sir, your friend has arrived.
My dear detective, come, sit. So you come here alone? Struggling to advance your case, perhaps?
I've combed through the manor and have several theories, but no way to prove any. I assume you've information that I do not. I'd appreciate it if you shared what you know.
All in good time. I'm intrigued to hear what these theories of yours might be. And besides, taking a seat without having a drink is a little uncouth, my friend. I see. The missing killer, a self-healing wound, and the matter of the contrasting testimonies, too.
None of this seems a surprise to you.
Are you familiar? Storage solutions were limited in ancient times. Hence, we'd store grain harvests in simple shacks. If the sun, wind, and rain weathered that grain in just the right way for just long enough, it would begin to change. The paths of fate aligned, and it yielded a most tantalizing drink. The tale of Howard Williams is similar, in a way. His research led him down a path. His fate hit a fork in the road, and he became...
You mean...
Yes. The man who died in that room is no longer a man at all. He possessed power enough to heal even when his heart had stopped, to claw out of his own grave. I presume you've heard the rest already. Of his aversion to light, forcing the servants to dim every lantern in the manor, for, you see, he had become a vampire.
If that's true, then... no. Wait, why would you know any of this? The Royal Academy's research into vampire creation was Williams's work. Research that you had him undertake.
Strictly speaking, I merely provided suggestions, some aspects of Silvernian history that could be of use. Ideas which he then acted upon, like the concept of recreating certain life forms from the age of Queen Mary. Howard was thrilled to learn how lucrative that research could be. The Royal Academy is hard-pressed to intervene if a scholar finds he's passionate about a certain avenue of research. It's not our place, you see. Progress reports, approving funding and the like. That's our domain.
You knew he was conducting research to turn himself into a vampire. Most perilous research.
No research is entirely without peril, detective. A scholar must understand the danger when they set upon that path. As for his research to turn himself into a vampire, as you say, I believe he was quite successful. Don't you think this serves to answer your doubts surrounding the case? There is no culprit. For the only one who caused harm to Williams was the man himself, and the servants' varying accounts would be due to Boris ordering them to hide the fact that his father was a vampire. For that research had filled him with the fear of death. Now, that vanishing wound. Such restorative capabilities are only to be expected in vampires.
If you speak the truth, then where is Williams now?
That I do not know. He likely crawled out from his grave and retired to some cave. That'd explain the missing corpse now, wouldn't it?
Put like that, it does indeed solve my doubts on this case. And yet...
Do not listen to him.
Vertho, you're finished already.
I needed to conduct some tests. That's what you expect me to say, I presume? Well, yes. I'm finished with that, and I happen to be passing by. All it took was a few short years for the Royal Academy to fall so low, to support such ridiculous research.
Waltzing in with part of a corpse, eh? Very much your style, Ms. Mortis.
So you know what this is? This is Howard's arm, or what I removed of it last night. The tissue decay places his time of death at around midday yesterday. According to you, he would have already completed his vampiric transformation by then. Would you like to explain why this tissue decay matches that of a human corpse, then? This restorative power you've claimed he possessed was by no means a localized phenomenon, I assume?
You do love the sound of your own voice. Much like your father. Shoot down my points all you like. I am no scholar, after all. I've never associated with your academic discussions. But, dear detective, you still wish to learn the truth, even if it challenges your assistant's judgment, don't you? Well, as fate handed man the gift of alcohol from grain, I shall hand you a key to unlock the answers. Head to the Research Academy's High Piers branch. There you shall find that which you seek.
Wait. If Vertho's approximation of Williams's time of death is correct, that goes against Sydney's testimony. I must mull this over. Sydney mentioned that they heard a scream from Williams's chamber at 3 in the afternoon. On opening the door, they found him dead. In their minds, that scream was Williams's dying cry. Firtho's test results conflict with Sydney's testimony. If both are true, then there must be some other reason for that scream.
A new scholar around here, perhaps? Can't say I recognize you.
No, I'm investigating a case.
This is Mr. Williams' key. I understand.
So, the Baron was telling the truth. Williams really was conducting vampire research.
This is all that Mr. Williams left behind. Please, search through it as you wish.
On first entering the room, one is greeted by those highly gaudy masks with elastic on the back to keep them on one's head. There are 7 spaces for masks on the stand. 1 remains empty. There's a bed here, likely where Williams would rest in between experiments. Scholars bury themselves in research, skipping meals, even sleeping in the lab. There's a bed here. Scholars bury... Two spaces are empty. Somebody must have removed them. All kinds of reagents are stored across the test tube racks, without corresponding research notes. A range of different reagents, of which 2 have been taken away. I'll need to figure out what those 2 are. These writings are more detailed than those I perused at Williams's manor. They record all kinds of notes on the self-testing he did for his research.
I believe these must have been written for the Baron. They're in a much neater hand.
Indeed. Interim research reports detailing the experiment's effects on his body, which do, to some extent, resemble various vampiric characteristics, such as improved restorative abilities, a paler complexion, increased light sensitivity, and on several occasions, even the vanishing of his very vital signs. No wonder Edgar came to believe that Williams was already a vampire.
Do not rush to conclusions. A scholar transforming into a vampire? Without hard evidence, all we have that supports such a theory are scrawled notes. As for inducing a paler complexion and light sensitivity, well, any physician could achieve those results.
Yes. Yes, you're quite right. That said, this does prove that Williams wished to show such results to the Baron. To have Edgar believe him capable of this transformation, some kind of ceremony is mentioned in later pages. The vampiric transformation rite. One must inject the serum into the subject's bloodstream, then cover their face in a mask. Once transformation is complete, this mask shall replace their facial muscle tissue and remain as the face of the vampire.
Pop on a mask and inject a little serum and that's it. This gets more bizarre by the second.
True, but why do you seem so eager to not do anything stupid, Firtho? Allow me to wrap my head around this vampire business first. It's a case file containing a series of studies into vampire legends from throughout history. It appears they may once have existed in Sylvania after all. Williams wanted for their return. There are records of the transformation serum he prepared too. It's red in colour. This appears to detail a certain kind of nerve agent, a yellowish solution formed of potent tetrodotoxin, alkaloids, and a medley of other materials, capable of suppressing one's vital signs for brief periods. A way to fake death, perhaps. Williams writes that objects can also be treated with the solution to endow them with its properties and effects.
However, he doesn't add much more information than that. Then I fear it won't be of much referential value.
Various notes on alchemy and the four humours, along with speculation on the roots of vampirism. I see even Williams himself was sceptical about their existence. Excuse me, do you know if anyone else has been through Williams's possessions over the last 2 days?
Nobody has. Academy administrators and Williams himself aside, none are permitted entry to this laboratory. However, he moved numerous items out not so long ago. I recall they included a red and a yellow vial of something or another, and a mask.
Had he ever explained what those liquids were?
Oh yes. If memory serves, he said they were for self-protection and teaching a lesson.
My thanks. Self-protection and teaching a lesson. Wait, a mask is missing. It'd cover one's features entirely. If the mask was at Williams's home yesterday, then that may be the answer to our conundrum. While those questioned all lied, they didn't stick to the same story, almost as if they wished to hide something that had prevented them from seeing the truth. Williams was wearing a mask when he was found, meaning that nobody saw his face. Boris was intent on sweeping anything vampire-related, including this bizarre mask, under the rug. And then he urged the others to hold their tongues, which would explain why their accounts all differ. I know why the servants all lied to us. It's the mask. That mask's existence explains their differing stories. The Baron implied that Boris ordered the servant staff to keep the whole vampire business a secret. Williams was wearing the vampire mask when he died. Thus, each servant came up with a falsified account of his expression to hide that very fact. I've also several theories as to those concoctions he took with him. I cannot be certain until I learn just what they're used for, however. At present, it would seem that only the Baron's vampire theory can explain all of this. Williams became a vampire.
Does that scare you, Detective? You've been doing it all day. A thought comes to you, then you stare into space. And not in the usual way, like when you're deducing details. I feel you're worried there's a chance it might just be true. And so that sharp mind of yours keeps filling your head with visions of vampires.
I'm accepting it as a minute possibility, yes. Such legends were rife during Queen Mary's reign, after all. I must say, though, your observation skills have made leaps and bounds, Firtho. I hadn't thought you'd be eyeing me so closely.
I am a doctor. Thus a knack for observation is what my duty demands. Much like you in your detective work, and my work demands I keep a close eye on your condition. Just like your detective work demands you drag me into your crime scene recreations. You should see the logic in that, no? Or let me explain it another way. You're different. Special, I suppose. Hence I'll always want to keep my eye on you. Perhaps, to you, I am also ever so slightly special. That's why you entrust me with certain matters you wouldn't ask of anyone else.
But of course, you're anything but replaceable, and most special to me.
Is that so?
Ever since you were a child, you've been quiet, yet thoughtful and considerate. A reliable sort. Never do you turn down my requests, not even if I turn up at your door with mangled remains pleading for you to test them. Any common doctor would turn me down at once, but not you.
So I'm a special sort of doctor to you? That's what you're saying?
Precisely. A special, superior doctor capable of things her contemporaries could never dream of. You may be withdrawn, and at times cold, yet you manage to keep a clear head when I cannot. I'd never be able to put my trust and faith in another doctor. Only you.
Well, in any case, it seems you've searched through everything here, which means it's my turn to step up.
It is? To do what?
This place is littered with medical and biological writings. They're bound to have information on this serum. I'll read through them tonight. So you rest the night at William's Manor, but keep your eye on that young master, and the others, come to think of it. I shall see you in the early morning.
Very well. Don't slave away into the wee hours. Remember to rest. See you tomorrow.
I'm the fool, really. To raise such things with someone whose mind is all deduction and logic. I doubt she'll ever truly get it. No matter how you may see me, as a doctor, a friend, just a woman with a case to crack, the way I think of you has never changed, Detective. To me, you're more special than any other, so I shall never disappoint you, no matter what.
I fell asleep on the sofa.
Hey! Get a hold of yourself!
What's that racket? I should go and see.
I urge you to be patient and wait, young Master Boris.
Wait for what? You've no right to keep me here! I've had it with this manor, this family, with all of you! You wait all you like, but I never want to see that thing return.
That thing?
That thing? You mean Master William, sir? You fear that his experiments were a success, and that he shall return for revenge. The Baron's order is clear, sir. Until the detective reaches a verdict, nobody is...
Oh! What of him and his orders? Do you not fear that thing's return, or are you all mad? If you've any sense, you'll flee now with me. That old fool. He brought death upon himself. Used every means available to become something not man, not demon, but Mother was always too stupid to see it. And you're no butler. You're this Baron's lapdog. Sydney, don't you see? Won't you join me? We can sell off this manor and run as far as our legs will carry us.
Enough. This thing, that thing. I've had enough of this ridiculous guessing game. I shall be bringing this case to an end today. Allaying your fears, clearing up rumors, and solving this mystery. Until then, I ask that you cease discussion of whether this was murder, suicide, or anything else, and that you stay in the manor. Jekyll, keep a tight rein on Boris. Do not allow him to spread panic. As for everyone else, just mind your step to avoid damaging any evidence.
Handled with poise, my dear detective. Well done.
Do you have something to say to me?
Oh, nothing in particular. I seem as Mortis is absent today. Busy elsewhere. is she?
Miss Mortis. Firtho? Right. Firtho said she'd be here early. What's keeping her? Thank you for the reminder. I'll see where she's got to. Come to think of it, you're also a suspect. So if you've no pressing business, I ask that you remain in the manor too.
As you wish.
Firtho mentioned she'd pore over the research materials in Williams's lab. Perhaps she's still there. Here we are. I'd better hurry and find her.
Let's update the ledgers.
What's happened? She's not breathing. No heartbeat. Firtho's arm. There's a puncture, as from a needle. The skin around it is bruised. Purplish. What's wrong with you? Firtho! Please, Firtho, wake up!
"4 hours, 6 minutes. I administered it at midnight and found myself losing consciousness at 2:40. I had all but slipped away by 3. My arm showed purplish bruising after being injected with the nerve agent. According to my measurements, I'd have been unable to wake myself for 4 hours, and my muscles remain weak after waking, sluggish."
You're back, Firtho. You administered what, exactly? What were you thinking?
Howard serum. Last night we found both the red and yellow concoctions that had been lost. There was no time to gauge the transformation serum and the nerve agent's effects, so I resorted to more basic measures.
You injected yourself with the stuff.
I even wore the mask. Yet, unfortunately, little happened. As for the nerve agent, its effects were as you saw just now. I appeared dead, did I not?
You idiot. It doesn't matter how much we needed results. Why would you test it on yourself?
A necessary means to solve the case, no? Gaining an understanding of unknown medicines. One of a doctor's duties. It's my responsibility, if I'm to be a doctor worthy of working with Silvernia's greatest detective. I'll be fine. Don't you worry. What matters right now is the lead I just found. You remember it all, yes? The serum's effects, the procedure rights, what happened to me.
Yes, I'll remember every detail. You've helped find the final piece to this puzzle. Thank you, Firtho.
You're welcome, Detective. I believe in you. Unveil the truth that... It's the first time in 3 years as your only assistant, Detective. Did I do well?
I never imagined that Firtho would take such measures, all to help me with the case. I must think back over all this one last time. The nature of the wound indicates that Williams must have administered the nerve agent shortly before he was found, a means to fake death. As Firtho's testing proved, the nerve agent can send one into a death-like state with no breathing nor pulse. Through injecting it and wearing a mask, one could appear as Williams's corpse. That explains much. It may not have been Williams's body they found at all, but instead, that of the killer faking death. Williams's body must have been concealed elsewhere at the time. It's all clear to me now. An escape from a locked room, a rising from one's grave. It's all so simple. Now I can sort through the remaining leads, iron out any doubts, and identify the killer. The killer injected themselves with nerve agent and washed away any traces from the syringe, an attempt to cover their tracks so that nobody would know what kind of concoction had been injected. They cleared out the closet, removing all clothes from Williams's letter opener, throwing them in the fire, a means to make space enough to hide his body and burn away bloodstained evidence from the letter opener. Once the nerve agent was about to take hold, the killer screamed out. The shrill sound drew attention, and when the others arrived, they found a corpse there on the floor. Were they to regain the body, their only chance would have been while the others made their way back from the cathedral. Of the three absent from Williams's funeral, only one would be able to pass as him, for they were of a similar build. Jekyll, the butler, he killed Williams. The nature of the wound indicates that Williams must have administered the nerve agent shortly before he was found, a means to fake death. As Firtho's testing proved, the nerve agent can send one into a death-like state with no breathing nor pulse. Through injecting it and wearing a mask, one could appear as Williams's corpse. That explains much. It may not have been Williams's body they found at all, but instead, it's all clear to me now. An escape from a locked room, a rising from one's grave. It's all so simple. Now I can sort through the remaining leads, iron out any doubts, and identify the killer. No, wait. We've proven that the killer would have been too sluggish and weak from the death-faking serum to dig up the body. There's another player in this game, and I know how to prove who they are. I remember now. I remember what that smell was. Once the nerve agent was about, they cleared out the closet, removing all. The killer injected themselves with nerve agent and washed away any traces from the syringe, an attempt to cover their tracks so that nobody would know what kind of concoction had been injected. The truth is beginning to draw into view. Another was involved, aside from Jekyll, who knew the death-faking serum's effects and was capable of gaining Jekyll's trust. Someone capable of entering the manor and retrieving the body, while Maria, Boris, and the others attended the funeral. Then this figure would have returned to the cathedral to awaken Jekyll. That rules out anyone who stayed for the funeral, and it must be somebody with keys to the manor. I almost have it now. vampires possess potent restorative abilities. That fact may explain the disappearance of Williams's wound. His notes mentioned a metamorphosis into a vampire that would occur were one to inject the serum and don the mask. He happened to be wearing that mask when he was discovered. He'd already completed the transformation rite. That's why the wound healed itself. I now know that Boris tried to halt my investigation out of more than just a desire to keep the vampire experiments hidden. He plays a far greater role in this case than I first thought. It was Boris who entered Williams's chamber, slashing at him. He tried to obstruct the investigation in an effort to hide the truth. He is the only culprit in this case. The figure's face was obscured by a vamp. As Firtho's testing proved, the nerve agent can send one into a death-like state with no breathing nor pulse. Through injecting it and wearing a mask, one could appear as Williams's corpse. That explains those closet marks wouldn't have. It's all clear to me now. An escape from a locked room, a rising from one's grave. It's all so simple. Now I can sort through the remaining leads. Iron out and— No, wait. We've proven that the killer would have been too sluggish and weak from the death fake. Yes, that bittersweet aroma. I know it. It's the smell of the chocolate. The killer injected them so they cleared out the closet. The truth is beginning to draw into view. Another was involved, aside from Jekyll, who knew the death-faking serum's effects and was capable of— I almost have it now. And so it all falls into place. A certain someone almost played me for a fool. I should head back to the estate and explain first. Then I shall make the necessary preparations. Welcome, one and all, to this unveiling of the truth. The truth behind our murder case begins with a carefully crafted illusion. With but a single, simple trick, the perpetrator deceived you all. A simple trick? Very much so. This mask, along with his disguise, including clothing and a serum. With these at his employ, he made you see him for something he was not. Thus, he managed to escape Williams's chamber, right under your noses. That fateful day when you barged through his door, you found not a victim, but a murderer. What do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Jekyll?
What?
But you... How could you? This can't be true!
Let us think back to the day of the murder, Mr. Jekyll. You prepared the day's outing ahead of time, causing everyone to mistakenly believe you were out on business. then headed to the deceased's bedroom following breakfast and discussed research with Williams as per usual. Williams then locked the door from the inside, keeping your presence secret. He then took a nap around noon, as is his custom. You then thrust a pillow over his face and struck. And yet, you had missed a vital detail. Williams had long since realized that Boris wished him harm, and so he had hidden within the mattress a letter opener. Williams drew it out during the scuffle and thrust it into your arm. The wound, given the substances upon the blade, soon turned a bluish purple. What say you to this, Jekyll?
Your deduction is flawless.
Having aided Williams throughout his research, you were intimately familiar with the nerve agent and knew that it would take effect in 3 short hours. Following this, you traded clothes with Williams and taped his course into the closet, before tossing your clothes, those from the wardrobe, and the letter opener into the burning hearth. And sometime around 3 o'clock, you donned his mask and let out the shriek that attracted everyone's attention. A daring plan, fueled by your knowledge of Boris's fear of his father and of vampires. Naturally, Boris ordered everyone to keep quiet about the mask, whereupon they carried you away from the scene, finalizing your escape. Come evening, you awoke in the grave and clawed yourself up through the soil. After which, you snuck back into the mansion, retrieved Williams's body, and put it in the coffin. And so, your masterful escape and substitution plan was complete.
Jekyll, you bastard!
Quite the wonderful escapade you paint, Detective. But say it is true. Why would I be the one to carry it out?
You fit the bill better than any other. Sidney's testified that the manor was all but empty when the corpse was taken to the cathedral. Only someone who wouldn't raise suspicions, and who wasn't at the manor at the time, could disguise himself as the corpse. Ergo, one of the 3 out on business. Among which, Grant is a child, and the maids are incapable of such a disguise. Only you resemble Williams in height and build.
A well-crafted deduction indeed. But what of the evidence, my dear detective?
As Firtho recalls, the wound Williams left behind was quite deep indeed, and it is highly unlikely it is fully healed, Jekyll. Though you may have concealed it with cosmetics. Roll up your sleeve, if you would, and rub away what you've used to keep the injury hidden.
I admit, your recounting of the events is entirely correct. No, almost entirely correct. That serum, I did not inject it willingly. The master, he had soaked the blade in it. When I began feeling its effects taking hold of me, I realized that I had only one choice, one path.
What a marvelous performance. I must return to my study post-haste and put it on paper. Until next we meet, my dear detective.
And now for step 2. To let my assistant know what preparations to make. She's likely still resting. I should ask Sydney to pass on a message for me. One, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. To think Jekyll would do such a thing. I suggest you send young Master Boris to a healthcare institution specializing in the mind. And there's something I require your assistance with. Oh, naturally. Relay a message to Firtho at the Research Academy for me at this... Very well.
Prepare to board.
So, you have cracked the case, I take it? What else is there to do?
Cracked it, yes. But I have a plan to carry out that requires your involvement. A plan to lure someone out, as it were.
Beneath the dreary dream of death's swirling smoke, the living fire fans the flames. Lady Williams, ever the delicate maiden, unable to bear pressure. Her end was not long in coming, following the demise of her husband and son. Why so silent, Madeline? Surely you do not believe me to have gone too far?
Not at all, Master. It's just awfully hot in here.
Ah, you must forgive me. I tend to forget how much your kind differ physiologically from humankind. Though hidden from sight, that fur must be awfully warm. Howard has been sent to his grave, as has his son. This fire marks the end of this story. Worry not. I will see that you receive an extended break.
Well, well, well. The end of this story, you say? We cannot let it end here. Not while the truth remains hidden.
If it isn't my dear detective. Are you here for the show? Or to save the damsel in distress?
With your help, Firtho and I arrived at the estate a few days ago to begin our investigation. At one point, I came upon a pair of leather shoes in Williams's bedroom that carried a most familiar aroma. That of Alf's chocolate cake. But who could have left and returned while wearing that very pair? Jekyll? Highly unlikely, for he was wearing Williams's clothes, which means that while the funeral took place, someone, among other things, took Williams's coat and leather shoes from his bedroom while everyone was away. They later showed up at the cathedral that very night, and as only one other person possessed a set of keys, you are the sole plausible culprit, my dear Baron.
A triviality that holds no water. The scent of a piece of cake. It proves nothing.
My thoughts exactly. Naturally, that is merely the beginning. My initial suspicion of Jekyll faking his death to ultimately break free from the coffin. Well, sounds enough. It has one major flaw. A flaw which Firtho revealed to me at great personal risk. Jekyll would be utterly incapable of crawling out of the coffin, not to mention returning to the mansion and retrieving the corpse after being subjected to the nerve agent. Allow me to tell this tale in its entirety, Baron. This tale of your sins, as it were. You and Jekyll devised this plan some days ago. He chose to become an accomplice, perhaps due to his infatuation with the madam, or due to you making one promise or another. As for why you would wish harm to Williams, well, that likely stems from his research into vampires. Everything went according to plan. In the afternoon, Boris transported Jekyll in the mask away, after which you entered Williams's room while the manor was empty. While there, you retrieved Williams's corpse, along with his coat and a pair of shoes. A disguise, a way for you to slip in and out unnoticed. Likely something you picked up during your perusal of criminology and the like. Boris and the others returned soon after you left, and when they opened the closet, it was empty as the grave. You then brought Williams's body to the cemetery and helped poor Jekyll out, before reclothing Williams and burying him for real. That is when something most unforeseen happened. You saw Firtho and the body bag she was carrying. Upon recognizing her, you quickly realized her reason for being there. To prevent Vampires Walk Among Us becoming the morning headline, you had to prevent Williams's corpse from being taken. And so, you called upon your werewolf companions. Once you had chased us away, you and your aides left the scene. And there you have it. The true culprit would be forever hidden within the legends of blood-sucking vampires.
Splendidly done, detective. I know now why they took such a liking to you. Alas, it's all too late. The truth matters little now. The blame has fallen onto Jekyll, and the young master died in that asylum. And before us, the madam herself burns as we speak. Your actions haven't changed a thing, and your pursuit of the truth, fruitless.
My dear Baron, you jest. You are not the only one who can play at disguises. You sent werewolves last night to assassinate poor young Master Boris. And yet, did you see his dead body with your own two eyes? I think not.
Are you saying that you switched him out with a dead body? Impossible. Dullards they may well be, but you cannot fool a werewolf's nose. You could never acquire a corpse identical in both scent and looks at such short notice.
But I could. You said so yourself, Baron. I spend all my days researching corpses.
Madeline! Kill them both!
Reset the board. Distraction.
Impeccably fought. To think you are capable of besting even Madeline, an assistant I chose with the utmost care. It appears all that is left is for me to accept defeat, my dear detective. What else do you wish to know?
Tell me why you did it. I believe I know why, but I want to hear you say it.
The scholars at the Royal Academy, including your father, Irving, continue to break new scientific ground in their fervent pursuit of the truth, of knowledge, bright and true. And under my wing, they have achieved results beyond all imagination over the last few years. Yet, however bright the knowledge may be, all light casts a shadow. Howard is far from the first of their ranks to try and embezzle research funds. Disgusting defilers of the truth such as they leave nasty stains in the books of history. And it is my duty to eliminate them.
You despicable brute! While Howard did falsify the results of his research, his family were none the wiser. And still you plot to murder both Boris and Lady Maria. What fuels you is simply a personal vendetta. Yet you feign to act in the name of the Academy's glory.
Little Ms. Mortis, standing forth to defend another, eh? People truly do change. I see that now. Irving would have loved to see you emerge from your cocoon like this. No longer are you a loner with only a scalpel for company. I must thank you for this performance, Detective. To hide the truth, I tried to keep you in the dark. To create an unsolvable case through illusion and deceit. And now, the die has been cast.
Wait!
It is time I pay the price.
The office was left empty for quite a while. Oh, and I have 2 letters to read through. If they're all as crazy as the Baron, I'd best steer well clear of the Academy. I believe several shortcomings remain in my previous deductions. Vampires possess potent restore. His notes mentioned a metamorphosis into a vampire that would occur, were one to inject the serum and don the mask. I now know that it was Boris who entered Williams's chamber, slashing at him. He tried to, so it is true, man transforming into a vampire, then returning from the
This is so fast! I'll be there in no time. Be nice, Pony.
Welcome, one and all, to this unveiling of the truth. The truth behind this case starts with a lie. One you were asked to weave, a falsehood concerning your master's face.
I see you've realized a key point. That Mr. Williams had completed his vampiric transformation prior to his death. He'd transformed yet may still have held a burning resentment for one among us. Perhaps he shall return for revenge.
No! Lies! I did nothing! I didn't kill him! Some detective you are!
So what do we do now? Will the Master return to exact vengeance and kill us all?
I told you to run, but nobody listened! I'll kill you all! I knew it! I knew! He should have been cut into pieces, burned in a fire!
If a vampire has truly entered our midst, then what remains to be done is the work of a knight. Or a nun, perhaps. There is no deceased, so to speak, in this case. Though Boris stabbed Williams, and you all concealed that truth, he didn't slay his father. That said, he's clearly not mentally fit enough to remain living here. I advise you to have him sectioned in a hospital.
I understand.
How could this be?
A sorry state of affairs, Detective. I no longer suspect you of stealing the body. I understand that this case did not take the path you had hoped for, but you have done all in your power. We failed to prevent these matters of the supernatural, and that is our burden to carry now.
You truly believe in vampires then, Rex? I thought I did, but now I'm not so sure. While such stories have dominated the newspapers in recent days, none has so much as witnessed this vampire. The figure's face was obscured by a vampire mask. That mask was part of the vampire transformation rite that Williams wrote of, but it could also have been used to hide the body's true identity. As Firtho's testing proved, the nerve agent can send one into a death-like state with no breathing nor pulse. Through injecting it and wearing a mask, one could appear as Williams's corpse. That explains it may not have been Williams's. It's all clear to me now. An escape from a locked room, a rising from one's grave. Were they to regain the body, their only chance would have been the killer injected themselves with nerve agent and washed away, and they cleared out the closet. Once the nerve agent was about to take hold, the killer screamed out. I see now. Welcome, one and all, to this unveiling of the truth. The truth behind our murder case begins with a carefully crafted illusion. With but a single, simple trick, the perpetrator deceived you all.
A simple trick?
Very much so. This mask, along with his disguise, including clothing and a serum. With these at his employ, he made you see him for something he was not. That fateful day when you barged through his... What do you have to say for your...
What?
But you...
Let us think back to the day of the murder, Mr. Jekyll. You prepared the day's outing ahead of time, causing everyone to mistakenly believe you were out on business. You then headed to the deceased's bedroom following breakfast and discussed research with Williams as per usual. Williams then locked the door from the inside, keeping your presence secret. He then took a nap around noon, as is his custom. You then thrust a pillow over his face and struck. And yet, you had missed a vital detail. Williams had long since realized that Boris wished him harm, and so he had hidden within the mattress a letter opener. Williams drew it out during the scuffle and thrust it into your arm. The wound, given the substances upon the blade, soon turned a bluish purple. What say you to this, Jekyll?
Your deduction is flawless.
Having aided Williams throughout his research, you were intimately familiar with the nerve agent and knew that it would take effect in 3 short hours. Following this, you traded clothes with Williams and taped his course into the... Let us think back to the day of the murder, Mr. Jekyll. You prepared the day's outing ahead of time, causing everyone to mistake. You then headed to the deceased's bedroom following breakfast and discussed research with Williams as per usual. Williams then locked the door from the inside, keeping your presence secret. He then took a nap around noon, as is his custom. You then thrust a pillow over his face and struck. And yet, you had missed a vital detail. Williams had long since realized that Boris wished him harm, and so he had hidden within the mattress a letter opener. Williams drew it out during the scuffle and thrust it into your arm. The wound, given the substances upon the blade, soon turned a bluish purple. What say you to this, Jekyll?
Your deduction is flawless.
Having aided Williams throughout his research, you were intimately familiar with the nerve agent and knew that it would take effect in 3 short hours. Following this, you traded clothes with Williams and taped his course into the closet, before tossing your clothes, those from the wardrobe, and the letter opener into the burning hearth. And sometime around 3 o'clock, you donned his mask and let out the shriek that attracted everyone's attention. A daring plan, fueled by your knowledge of Boris's fear of his father and of vampires. Naturally, Boris ordered everyone to keep quiet about the mask, whereupon they carried you away from the scene, finalizing your escape. Come evening, you awoke in the grave and clawed yourself up through the soil. After which, you snuck back into the mansion, retrieved Williams's body, and put it in the coffin. And so, your masterful escape and substitution plan was complete.
Jekyll, you bastard!
Quite the wonderful escapade you paint, Detective.
You fit the bill better than only someone who, among
A well
as for, and it is highly unlikely. Roll up.
I admit, no, when I began
Detective, with Jekyll gone, what will become of this family? Everything will take a turn for the better now that the murderer has been found. As for young Master Boris, I suggest you send him to a suitable medical establishment. His mind seems to have taken quite the beating. But this cannot be. Jekyll was the perpetrator, and he had already handed himself in. Could I have missed some detail, perhaps?
Master, you mustn't blame yourself. Alf has brought a chocolate cake.
This scent, this aroma, why does it feel so familiar?